guys, I am so excited for tonight. Hello, everybody. I just want to hear the rest of this track. Can we just vibe to the rest of this track real quick? I'm here. Hello, welcome to Friday. But also, let's just vibe to this track for a second, okay? Why is the music not? Why is the music not? Why is the music not adjusting? What the hell? Hang on. Now does the music adjust? It doesn't. What the? Okay. I can't turn the music down. Bear with me for a second. What is this happening? I would stop it and try to adjust it, but then it would start the whole thing over and we'd have to sit here for 10 minutes. Because, we have to finish the song. Hi, Undivided! Welcome! Thank you for the 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Seriously, thank you for the 21 months. Holy crap. Thank you. Meow, 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 meow. Does system control it? It does. Okay. Well, that's obnoxious. That's obnoxious. Hey, you know what I can do in the meantime? Let me type the thing. This is a performance stream. Sorry if I miss your message. No spoilers! Back seating. Please. Why are you pinning nut? Why are you pinning nut, Zuffins? I am about to pin something. And you beat me to it with nut. What the hell? What the heck? What the heck? No! Did that work? No, not this one. All right, now if I do it. Okay, now it works. Cool. Okay. Now I can actually turn it down to a volume that works. Hold on. Let me just unpin. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that shit. All right. I am back. Hello, what's up? Wait. Who's in? What was I gonna say? Hello, internet. Welcome to Mel's channel. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the Friday show. We freaking made it. We're here. Thank fucking God. Hello, it's Friday. Welcome to payday for some of you. Welcome to the end of your week for others. Welcome to another Tuesday. You're working tomorrow for some of you. If you do work the weekend or you're not getting paid and it's just another fucking day. Thank you so much for showing up. I hope that this can be a welcome reprieve, an oasis, if you will, in your week. So you can kick back and relax and have a great time tonight before you have to get back in there tomorrow. Because you're going to go back stronger, more powerful, and you're going to kill it when you get there. So hi, do you remember me? It's been a while. It's been so many days. Man, it's been a week. if you've been following me on social media, if you follow what I post when I'm not screaming at clouds about how I wish I'd get cast more often, I have been writing a new show. So that's been taking up a lot of my time this week. Now, there's good news. There was bad news on the front. Now there's good news on that front. I kind of warned you that as I adapted to the new show, there was a decent chance it was going to mean I'd miss some streams. My hope whenever I jump into a writing gig, because I want to do both. I don't want to have to like disappear and go just work another job. Even if it's a fun job, it's still a job. I mean, this is a job sometimes. It's also a really fun job. But you know what I mean? You know, like I don't want to have to like be like, oh, I've got to go work. I'm fucking off forever, right? So my hope is always, because I do better writing at night. My hope is that I can, you know, still make time to stream during the afternoons, even for a couple of hours, 1 to 4, 2 to 5, something like that, and then jump into writing. There are definitely a couple of things that kind of got in the way this week. And, you know, if you've been following me, if you've been here, you know that like, it's never a guarantee I'll definitely be able to do the afternoons. I kind of warned you guys in advance that I might have to take a little bit of time off. So some of the just putting on a lip balm. Some of the things I ran into this week was the show I'm working on has a couple of challenges that I'm overcoming. One of those is I usually write an entire show by myself. That's not how every studio does it, but most of my contracts when I write, and for those that don't know, I write for anime. So I'm responsible for some of the English scripts if you watch anime dub. Meaning I take the translation and the time coding, and I rewrite it so that it reads well in English while saying basically the same thing. So that the actors have great material to work with, and so that the dub hopefully comes out great. Normally, when I write, I get given an entire season, so I can kind of just be like the master and commander, like sole visionary of the English dub for that season of that show. This particular show, because of the time frame, they have me working with another writer. And so, like, I'm doing the even episodes, they're doing the odd episodes. And so that's come with itself, you know, a little bit of hurdles to get over. Because one, just like with ReZero, when I wrote a few episodes of ReZero, I had to watch a whole season over the weekend, last weekend, so I could kind of catch up, get to know all the characters, get to know the premise, the tone, how people's personalities are, blah, 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 how they talk. But then also, you know, I've got to come in and I'm constantly, you know, the other writer and I are constantly bugging each other, being like, wait, did such and such happen in that episode? Wait, is so-and-so in your episode or are they appearing for the first time in my episode? Hey, I have a reference to blah, blah, blah. Do they explain that anymore in your episode? Because the thing we're writing is so new, you can't go watch it somewhere. You know, I can't like go to Crunchyroll and watch the Japanese version. It's completely new. Simuldub. So like I can't go watch it. And so I have what I'm working with, he has what he's working with, and we're constantly sending each other messages like, have you met so-and-so yet? Yeah, no, they talked about this ritual. Did they explain it more? Because like I have to write a little bit about it, but I have no idea what they're talking about. Do they explain it more in your episode? Yeah, they do. This is what it means. Oh, cool. So I know how I can frame it so that it'll make sense when they explain it next episode. Cool. Thank you. Constantly sending messages back and forth. We also ran into some issues where the translations, I think they did some, this is something that happens sometimes in anime. They did some rewrites in the booth. So the scripts they gave us from the previous season didn't match what went to air. So we got a script that was a little different and we're like, wait, are we starting over and saying this stuff differently? Or do you want us to match the style of last season? And so we're like constantly swapping emails, figuring out how because it's week 1, right? And so all that means is at the end of the day, I had a very generous time frame. I had about 5 days to get it done. I had about 3.5 days of work. But because there were so many questions that needed answering, and because I'm also in the middle of like being up to my neck in prep work for my debut, I needed every second I could get. And that's my way of saying, I really appreciate you guys being patient with me because I know I didn't stream on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday. I needed every second I could get. The good news is I got the script in this week. We've got a couple more weeks ahead of us. I'm basically going to be writing through the holidays, but I'm hoping that kind of as we get into the groove of things, as we get into the flow, that it's going to be easier. And hopefully that'll mean that, as I become more comfortable with the material, I'm finishing faster. I'm able to set a schedule a little bit better. And then ultimately, hopefully that means that I can stream for you guys more often. But yeah, thank you for bearing with me as I've vanished off the face of the earth for a couple of days. I really appreciate you guys. And incidentally, who do I appreciate? Well, I appreciate Mitchell. Hi, Mitchell. Welcome, Mekia. Good to see you. Bacon, welcome. Maine, welcome. Again, Undivided, Infinite Variable. Welcome. Bellafon, good to see you. Mel the Girthquake Trainer. I kept calling it Girth Squad. I never could get used to the official name of that team. Molten, welcome. I had so much fun last week on that server. I don't think I actually had a chance I didn't say it that often, but I said it a whole lot behind the scenes. That Kawamon server was so meaningful to me. It was so special to me to get included and get to share a community, a communal space with so many other VTubers of so many different sizes, and get to make new friends and talk to people like Nags and meet and chat and hang out with Haruka and Michimochi V and get to know Riniko and Ren and Kale and Smith and so many other cool people, Fyrus and Reinot, and yeah, it's I really hope that we stay connected. I've seen some collabs happening since then, so I'm like, okay, cool, friendships have been made, but I'm also trying to keep in touch, because I really hope that it's the start of feeling like more of a community and maybe having more friends to do stuff with. Maybe some new and exciting collabs with some new and exciting people. Hey, Matthew, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome. So yeah, that was writing this week. Hopefully next week will be a little better. Here's the cool part. The show I'm writing. So in the past, I usually have to be very careful about how I structure, how I pitch my availability to studios. Because some studios I write for, they don't really think about weekends. So they'll be like, you can do a script every 4 days, right? And what they mean is, we'll give you a script on Monday that needs to be due on Thursday. And then you'll start another one on Friday that's due Monday. And then you'll start another one Tuesday that's due Thursday or Friday or whatever. And so I have to be very careful to be like, I need 7 days. And for some studios, that doesn't work. Sometimes in certain seasons, Crunchyroll, for instance, has been notorious for wanting some of their writers to turn scripts around in 2.5 days so they can get 2 episodes done per week per writer, which to me is per crazy. I don't think per actually was part of that sentence. I just wanted it to be another per. So I'll say, I need 7 days. And usually the studios that I write with will say, sure, no problem. Or they'll be like, or they'll find something for me. Welcome, Nordrock. Welcome, writers. They'll say like, oh, well, for this show, we need a tighter turnaround. But you know what? Can we put you on this one instead? We can give you the 7 days for that. And the reason they make those allowances, hopefully, is because I'm a damn good writer who makes really good anime scripts. She said humbly. They like my product. And so they want to give me the time to do my best work, Because if they give me less time, one of two things will happen. They either get worse work than they expect from me, or Mel doesn't sleep. And knowing me, Mel won't sleep because I'll hold myself to a standard and I won't let myself turn it in without it being exactly where I want it. So they'll get a great product and I'll be dying. So I say 7 days. And at most, sometimes studios will say, you need 7 days to finish the script? Because usually we only do, 4 to 5. And I'll say, I can do a script in 4 to 5, but I'm quoting you with a weekend built in because work-life balance is really important to me. So ideally, I want to have a script due the same day every week, and that gives me the ability to budget days off so that I can continue to make sure I'm refreshed and doing my best work for you. And they'll either say yes or no. And most of the time, they say yes. because I don't know, I'm an okay writer. I'm a good writer. This gig is interesting. This gig actually works by business days. So when I originally pitched them, they're like, 7 days is too many. Because if you think about it, you know, that means that like you start on, you know, you have a script due Friday. The next one won't be done until like a week and a half later. And I'm like, that's more than 7 days. And they're like, well, considering the weekends. And I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, because we do business days. So Monday to Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. And I'm like, wait, religiously? They're like, yeah, we take the weekends off. And I'm like, oh yeah, no. Five is fine then. 5 is fine then. I'll turn in something every Friday. If I have a guaranteed Saturday and Sunday off, that's amazing. 5 days is usually more time than I give myself to write, even when I quote 7 days. So 5 days is super generous. And then if I get it done in less, I just have some more time to work on all the other shit I'm working on. Hello, Zan. How are you? So that's a little bit about what my week's been like. I'm very excited for this show. I cannot share it yet. Mitchell, I know you'd ask. I know you. I cannot share it yet, but I will be able to soon. And when I can, I will. What else have I done? I told you a little bit about this, but I've had back-to-back video game sessions. What? But Mel, there's a strike. How are you doing video game sessions? Well, some games sign the interim agreement and they play ball with SAG-AFTRA. And if they're willing to sign the agreement in advance, SAG approves the game. So in a year that's been like one of my worst years for booking ever because the main type of shit I do, video games, is not happening. It's been a nice last couple of weeks. I've been in studio 3 different times for a video game. I've got a 4th video game session coming up next week. That's really saving my ass right now. And it's been really rewarding to be able to get back in there and do what I'm good at, you know? So I'm really happy about that too. Sadly, that's also meant I've missed a couple of collabs. Like, I don't know if you remember Ataru and Freiki from the Cobblemon server. Teru, has invited me to play Grounded with her the last 2 weeks, and both times I was scheduled for a recording session, which is a great problem to have, but sadly it meant I had to miss playing with her twice in a row. We're still working on finding another opportunity though. Here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do though, and maybe we'll change it up if I end up ahead of schedule enough on any given week that I can stream. Here's my plan. Oh, Bacon, I saw that you follow Ataru. I saw a piece of art you made for her. That is so sweet of you. It looked really good too, by the way. Touch his fingertips together, hoping for art someday. So if we assume there's a good chance that Monday to Thursday I won't be able to stream through the holidays, like if the script writing work really does suck up my time, here's my commitment to you guys. I will stream the weekends. Okay? I know we usually take Sunday off and I frequently take Saturday off, but that's my commitment to you guys. So we'll do Ace Attorney on Friday. And if I don't get to stream during the week, we'll stream Saturday, we'll stream Sunday. How does that sound? Because I want to spend time with you guys. I want to be able to keep doing this. And speaking of which, I haven't actually checked the times yet, so good golly gosh, I should probably send them a DM. But I'm going to try to play Overwatch tomorrow with Star Habit and Saja. Star Habit was a friend that I made on the Cobblemon server who's been in chat a couple times now and who I love to death. I adore her. I dare say. New wife material? We'll see. I kid. She's so sweet. She's so attentive, and it's been so fun hanging out with her. She was like my closest friend on the server for the whole 2 weeks of Cobblemon, and so I'm really glad we met each other. And Saja, who I didn't know they knew each other. Don't I have too many wives? No such thing. You can never have too many wives. And so yeah, hopefully Saja and Star Abbott tomorrow in the afternoon. And we'll play some Overwatch. Which, by the way, some of you misfits are fucking legendary. You guys know I love Overwatch. I know the game has problems. The company has even more problems. But I like the game. I'm a one-trick Brigitte, and I'm good at her. And whenever I play, I have fun. And for some reason, I think there must be something that, like, drains your soul when you commit to officially playing Overwatch all the time. Because all the friends I have that play Overwatch, like Saja, like Ruben Sargasm, whenever we play together, it'll be like a one-off. And I'll be like, I love this game. We should do this more often. And they'll be like, oh, God, I hate that game. And I'm like, huh? It's all you play. You always play it. Why wouldn't you want to play it? Is it personal? Is it personal? Why don't you want to play it with me? What's wrong? What did I do wrong? So I've had to cope. You know how I've had to cope, misfits? Deathscore, welcome. Maya, welcome. I'm so glad you're both here. Zan, welcome. I've been playing late night Overwatch, like after hours, to cope. And I've been sneaking onto streams too. Like last night, I randomly ended up playing Overwatch for like an hour and a half with Kaito Oshino. And the night before that, I snuck onto I snuck onto stream with Christopher Yee, and I played on stream with him for an hour. Basically, my plan now is when I see my friends playing Overwatch, I just pop into their chat and go, can I play too? But you guys know every time I got onto Overwatch, there's one thing I always bemoaned, right? And it was, I can't believe I missed the Brigitte medic skin. It's a skin for Brigitte, my main character, based on the medic from StarCraft 2. And it is perfect. The medic also has a shield, just like Brigitte. It's like the perfect skin they've ever created. And if you think you know something, chat, hang in there. We'll get there. Because you're right. It's like the best skin they've ever made. And that's just for me. You know, for me, I'm a big sci-fi fan, right? So I've always wanted sci-fi, and I've wanted armor. Because I love Reinhardt. I love that he has full armor. And he has so many amazing skins in so many different styles. And so many of Brigitte's armors are like a little bit of metal and a little bit of like leather and cloth. And like I want her to have a full armor set. And she has a couple that are sci-fi. She's got the blue dragon skin. She's got like the gothic knight skin. And it's just not my thing, you know? And the medic was perfect. A StarCraft themed skin that's full body coverage, full armor. It looks incredible. It has custom voice lines, albeit they're rare. And I missed it because I was on a hiatus at the time. And the event came and went, and they never brought the event back since. They never brought the medic skin back. 3 years go by. And they just put it back in the store this week for 6 days only for the first time in 3 years. And you fuckers, like 3 of you added me. Raven, Zuffin, someone else added me and was like, isn't this the one you've been talking about forever? I have never flown out of my chair. Not even chair. I was in bed. I was depressed, fucking rot maxing in bed, okay? I was in bed at like 2:30 in the afternoon, feeling sorry for myself or something. I have never flown out of my bed faster and hurled myself at my computer. And someone, I think Ravenscribe in chat was like, it's too bad it's a bundle though, it's so expensive. I'm like, who the fuck cares? Take my money. I've wanted this for years. Can I tell you how bad it's been? I have looked for this skin on eBay. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to buy someone else's account. Like, for one, it's against TOS. They would ban me. Second, I like my account. But I don't know how the skins were handed out. And now I think I understand that like they just get applied directly by way of the Twitch integration system. But I didn't know like if they emailed you a code or something, like they used to give you like special codes at BlizzCon back in the day that you would redeem on the website. So if there was any chance that there was like a redemption code that you got emailed for Medic Brigitte back in the day, I've looked for it on eBay, prepared to spend like way too much money. And of course, it's never been there. Real quick. Can we just for a second? And then we're going to start the show because I know it's been like 30 minutes and I want to keep you guys waiting. I want to get to the fun part. I mean, this is fun too. I want to get to the show. Can I just for like 1 second, hang on a second. Can we just appreciate? Look at her. Look at her. She's perfect. Literally, they're never going to top this. If they bring out a mythic skin, it will never be as good unless they lean hard sci-fi. The only other skin that I had that remotely did what I wanted, because like too much leather, too much fabric. I'm not into the fantasy thing. You might be, and that's fine. But there's leather on the thighs. The dragon one again, like too fantasy. I want sci-fi. And the closest I had was the Swedish police, riot police, which like is a little brightly colored and kind of makes me look like a toy. And not gonna lie, some of y'all got in my chat and started spamming all cops are bastards in my chat while I was playing. Didn't feel great. None of you that are here. I'm just saying. It was tense using this skin while I was playing Overwatch. It was a little tense. Medic, my baby, my child, is perfect. I love her. She looks so good. My only gripe, maybe, is that the mace might be a little too simple. I wish the mace were like a tiny bit different. Like maybe if they went for like something like this or something like this one. Like if it had a slightly more stylized mace, it would be perfect. But otherwise, she's amazing. And the shield looks exactly like the one from StarCraft 2. It's so cool. I'm so happy. She's my one and only. I will never play another character. It's why I'm not playing Overwatch Classic. I one trick insta-lock Brigitte every time I play, and I have fun every time. I want to start playing more Overwatch. Anyway, all that is to say thank you so much to those of you that poked me and made sure I saw this. I've wanted this for 3 years. I've been heartbroken for 3 years that I couldn't get it. I'm so thrilled that I finally have it. It's so beautiful. She's perfect. I love her to death. So yeah, there's that. There's that. All right. So I'm getting 2 to 3 p.m. PST. I can do 3. So let's talk about tonight. We're going to do a show tonight. Hey, welcome to the show. This is the Ace Attorney stream. I'm back on my feet. I'm going to try to get right into it. We're going to start the show now. So for those of you that have not been here on a Friday before, first off, welcome. This is my favorite stream of the week. We're starting a little late. It's 10 to 9. So I'm warning you right now, we're probably going to go late. Okay? This is probably going to go until like 3 in the morning. Hopefully it doesn't, but it might. I like to start these at like 6:30. We're starting 2.5 hours later than I'd like. So I hope you're around for the long haul. We're going to get through it. We're in part 2 of Turnabout Serenade from Apollo Justice. This is a performance stream. It's a light performance stream because I still chat and we banter a little bit, but I put on a show. Consider this kind of like a telltale. I'm going to be performing the story as we go and play through it, and I'm going to be voicing all of the characters. So I'm sorry if I miss your message for any reason. If we get into a moment that's particularly focused, I tend to lock in. Thank you in advance for no spoilers in the chat. Thank you in advance for no backseating in the chat. If you're genuinely brand new, I never mind you kind of talking out loud. You know, if you're like, hey, have we been back to the prison yet to check on that? That's all fine. That's totally fine. If you're like, hey, Have we asked them about blah, blah, blah? As long as like I get a sense that you genuinely don't know and you're just kind of thinking out loud, that's always fine. Don't lead me by the nose. No, I wonder what could be in this room, or that's weird. I swear I saw that before. If I get the sense that you know and you're leading me, I'm gonna slingshot you into the sun. None of that. And if you have some really powerful theories and you think it might be you think you might be right, keep it to yourself, you know? Sometimes, like, when we're early on, people be like, I think this character is suspicious. But later on, like, when you start to get your theories, keep them to yourself and see if you're right. Because one, that'll mean that we can all be kind of surprised and go through it together. I'm the only one allowed to drop big harebrained theories like that. Otherwise, see if you're right. And if you do turn out to be right, gloat like crazy in chat. Brag. You know, make it competitive. But keep it to yourself until the reveal. Jackbox in the Discord yesterday was the first time I ever spoke to Rose and Zuff. Really? Oh, that is so cool, Matthew. I'm so glad you had fun. I'm so glad that they did that, by the way. Our mods are so amazing. I didn't even realize until after the fact that they set that up. And it turns out a whole bunch of people showed up and had fun together. So, heck yeah. It makes me so happy to see that people are doing stuff in our Discord. When I see people in the channels like raiding or playing games together, it makes me so thrilled. Like right now, I'm not trying to call them out. Right now, I see people playing a game right now in one of the channels in our Discord, and I think that is so cool. That means that we've like built a community here, and people feel comfortable spending time with each other. I love that. All right. That means they've talked to you before I have. What the heck, Matthew? All right, what else does it mean? Performance stream. I'm going to be taking a lot of breaks. This is very vocally stressful. So there will be more breaks, and they will be 3-minute breaks. That is important. It's not just because I'm the biggest shill who ever shilled. It's because it gives me time to rest my voice, to get up and stretch my feet. I drink a lot of water, and that means I get to go pee. It means I get to go refill my water. And it also just means I get to like I said, just like stop talking for a couple minutes. Here's my promise to you. I will never play any part of this story without all of you here. Okay? Never. If we hit an ad, it's because I'm breaking too. You're not missing anything other than a little bit of yapping. If I fuck up for some reason, can anyone in the chat hit me with this emote? We have an emote for that. If I fuck up for any reason, spam the ad emote in the chat so I can see I made a mistake. I will stop what I'm doing and will wait for you to get back. You will not miss anything. And in return, I appreciate your patience because it will be more ad heavy than the usual streams. I will prematurely pop them sometimes, like I will in just a second. Additionally, if you have points to spend on the hydrate emote, feel free to use that one liberally. Help take care of your streamer. Remind me to drink water now and then and stay hydrated because this is essentially a professional session. I go at about 80%. I don't do the full screams, but it's a lot of hard work. Thank you. Lastly, if you'd like to hear me say a line of your choice, anything you like, in the voice of any of the current cast of characters, you can get that for 200 bits. Yeah, we monetized something. 200 bits. I ask you to do one thing. Drop the bits and then post the message in a separate message. We don't need to hear Brian say it. I will say it the moment I have a second. If we're in the middle of something really important, I will probably wait and then we'll do it afterwards. But yeah, anytime. You don't need to wait for me to be listening either. You know, like you can drop the line. I'll catch up to it. Okay? And that's it. So we are going to jump back in to Apollo Justice, Turnabout Serenade, Part 2. And you know what? We've got a couple more minutes. Let's just remind ourselves what the fuck happened last time, because it's been a month. So with your permission, can we just quickly speed read through the wiki for the first 2 days and remind ourselves what the heck this case is about? And then I'll take a 3-minute break, and then we'll jump into part 2. Can we do that? Does that sound reasonable? I wish I could just tell you off the top of my head, but I don't remember. All right. let's do this. And you know what? In fact, let's put on let's put on the Mood Matrix music for this. We'll put on the extended Mood Matrix track for this because I love this track. Whoops. No, from the top. Can you hear this? All right. Turnabout Serenade. Day 1, investigation, July 7th, 2026. Clavier Gavin invited Apollo Justice and Trucy Wright to his band's Guilty as Charged tour on July 7th, 2026, with a 20% discount from the regular price. Is the volume level okay? After the first set, Justice and Trucy were able to access the backstage hallway where they met the mysterious songstress, Lamirar, along with her blind pianist, Maki Tabai, and her interpreter, Romain Latousse. Romain Latousse, fuck me. Who are all from Borginia. Latousse, the only one who spoke English, acted as an interpreter for Lamirar. During the second set, Lamirar performed the Guitar's Serenade, along with Gavin and Tabai. A magic trick was employed during the performance to create the illusion of Lamirar disappearing from the stage and reappearing behind the audience. However, Gavin's guitar unexpectedly caught fire in the middle of the song. Justice and Trucy later went to the Gaviniers' dressing room where Gavin gave them a lyric sheet for the Guitar's Serenade and a promotional postcard with a picture of Lamirar. The prosecutor was furious about the burnt guitar. He'd apparently not been consulted about it. Trucy, who thought it had been planned, suggested that it had gone well with part of the lyrics Lamirar had been singing at the time. Oh, that it had gone well with the lyrics at the time. Later during the third set, Justice and Emma Skye, who had been hired as security detail for the concert, were talking backstage when they heard sounds like gunshots coming from Lamirar's dressing room. They barged in the door, finding a dying Latousse. With his dying breath, Latousse told Justice,
"Cold. Can't see. The witness is Siren."
While Skye contacted the police. God, we're never going to hear the end of that line. I think we read that line like 100 times a month ago. In the backstage hallway, Justice ran into Gavin, who asked him and Trucy to keep the cause of Latousse's death a secret from everyone except the police. Justice signed a document agreeing to Gavin's request, since they could not go home. Justice and Trucy then decided to investigate. They found a headset lying on the floor in the backstage hallway and noticed it was turned on, but couldn't pick it up as evidence. No matter how many times I looked at it, it would not let me take it into my bags. Justice, which I hate, it's like the worst part of this case, is that they have visible evidence on the floor and they comment on it like it's evidence and then they don't take it. Pardon. Oh yeah, we did do Fortlish. It was awful. Justice then moved to the crime scene, Lamirar's dressing room, which Skye was investigating. The victim had been shot once in the shoulder. Furthermore, 2 bullet holes were found in the dressing room wall. Skye explained that the murder weapon was a .45 caliber revolver, a very powerful weapon, and that the first shot had missed, while the second one had gone through the victim's shoulder and into the wall. A familiar brooch was also found on the floor near the door, and the victim was holding a heart-shaped keyring. Since the killer had already left the room when Justice and Skye went in, it appeared that they had escaped through a route other than the door, likely the air vent. Justice and Trucy left the crime scene and briefly met a man in a silk hat and a magician's outfit similar to Trucy's. Justice asked her about him, but she claimed not to know who he was. On the stage, they found Gavin and Darian Crescend, who, in addition to being the second guitarist for the Gaviniers, was a detective at Criminal Affairs. Gavin recognized the keyring from the crime scene, saying it was his. It had apparently been missing since that morning. Additionally, Gavin and Crescend were arguing about a missed cue during the concert. Gavin showed Justice a mixing board used for recording each band member's performance separately. which was a really cool mechanic, by the way. You could like change the levels up and down to hear the different parts and listen in different combinations. I'm sure it's gonna come in handy later. Like surely there's something we missed on it, right? Or like something we'll be able to pop in that's not that disc and hear something. It showed that Crescend had been the one to miss the cue. Trucy then noticed what appeared to be a further connection between the song lyrics and the events that day. Latusse's death, the missing heart-shaped keyring, and the guitar catching fire, everything appeared to be predicted in the lyrics. In the Gaviners' dressing room, they met Lamarar, who revealed that she actually did speak English. She had already heard of Latusse's death, but did not know he had been murdered. Midway through the conversation, Tobai excused himself to get some fresh air. Justice showed Lamarar the brooch found at the crime scene, which turned out to be hers. She'd lost it earlier. Hey, Upgrade Gaming. When Justice learned that Lamarar was known as the Siren of the Ballad, he realized she must have been the siren Latusse mentioned. But she neglected to answer when asked if she had really witnessed the crime. After Lamarar and Justice finished talking, he proceeded to pick up a postcard of Lamarar on the table, and Lamarar asked him to take one. After that, they decided to go to the scene of the crime. Sky immediately reprimanded Justice for not keeping an eye on the crime scene as she had told him to, saying that the body had gone missing. Crescend then showed up, saying his guitar had also disappeared. While looking for the body, Justice noticed that the tower in the middle of the stage had been raised. He and Trucy climbed it to find the two things they were looking for: the victim's body and the missing guitar, along with one they never expected to find: the unconscious Maki Tobai. Tobai, despite being way too small to fire a revolver, a Colt 45 or whatever it is, Tobai was immediately arrested because he was the only person who could have done it, in quotes. This was because he was the only person who could have fit through the air vent. The next day, Gavin visited Justice at the Write Anything agency and said Tobai had asked that Justice defend him in court. All right, day 1. Trial, July 9th, 2026. Wait, this takes place in 2026? Wait, this takes place in 2026? We're practically there. I don't remember these games taking place in the future. At the trial on July 9th, 2026, Emma Sky was called to the witness stand. But was also somehow strong. Yeah. Was too weak to fire the revolver, but was also somehow strong enough to drag a man twice his size onto a platform. Yeah, there's a lot of things that don't add up. At the trial on July 9th, 2026, Emma Sky was called to the witness stand. She testified in between snacking on snackoos, that the killer could only have escaped the crime scene through the air vent, and that made Maki Tobai the only possible suspect. On top of that, his fingerprints had been found on the air vent grill, confirming that he had used that route of escape. With the prosecution's case apparently airtight, the judge gave Apollo Justice one chance to present evidence that would overturn the case. Recalling Latusse's last words, Justice asked to summon Lamarar to the witness stand. Gavin maintained that there had been no witnesses to the crime, but the judge agreed to let Lamarar testify. As Lamarar took the stand, Gavin explained that there was another reason why he had not wanted to call her as a witness. Lamarar suffered from amnesia. She did not even remember her real name or anything before the time she had started to sing on stage. About the crime, Lamarar testified that she had seen nothing. There was no way she could have, since she had not gone backstage after her performance in the second set. Justice objected. Her brooch had been found at the scene of the crime, so she must have gone to the dressing room. Lamarar admitted that she had gone backstage, but only for a moment. All she had done was glance into the room. Justice remembered that he had briefly heard the door closing before Sky had returned to the crime scene. It must have been Lamarar. She explained that she must have accidentally dropped her brooch inside when she looked into the room. Justice was still not convinced that Lamarar had seen nothing, and asked Lamarar to testify about what she had seen when she glanced inside. She claimed she saw nothing and that Romain Latusse's body was behind a wall. But with his bracelet, Justice noticed that she was swallowing. and then showed her the investigation request, claiming she knew Latouche was shot. She then added to her testimony and claimed that she had seen the bullet holes in the wall. At this, Justice objected again. The bullet holes were on the same side as the door, so she could not have seen them without actually going inside. Lamoureux admitted that she had actually glanced inside not from the door, but from the little window on the other side of the room. As she returned from the stage, this is getting so convoluted. She had heard 2 gunshots from there. She had not seen the shooter, but had heard his voice. Lamoureux could remember exact voices of people and was sure that, Lamoureux could remember exact voices of people and was sure that one had not been Tobai. The voice was that of an adult man, but it wasn't Latouche either, even though his testimony appeared to favor Tobai. Justice pointed out that there was a problem with it. A grown man could not have fled the scene of the crime, as had been established. Gavin went on to point out an even bigger contradiction in her testimony. At the moment of the crime, the window in question was closed. Lamoureux could not have heard a voice through it. Despite Justice's objections, the judge declared Lamoureux's testimony indecisive and ended the cross-examination. Emma Skye returned to the stand. The judge went on to point out something else that had drawn his attention: the circumstances of the defendant's arrest. Gavin asked Skye why the killer would have moved the body to the stage. She said the killer had apparently moved the body to match the song's lyrics. As Trucy Wright had previously pointed out, the stolen keys, the burning guitar, Latouche's death, and the tower on the stage being razed, everything had happened in the same order as the lyrics. Skye testified further that no one in their country could have had a motive to kill the victim. Furthermore, Tobai had left his signature at the crime scene. Tobai had left his signature. What does that mean? Justice had questioned Skye about his signature. She said that considering the size of the dressing room, the shooter and victim couldn't have been more than 5 feet apart, yet the first shot had missed. Since Tobai was blind, this once again pointed to him as the suspect. Justice pointed out that Tobai, being blind, could not have known about the air vent, but Skye said that there had been a stepladder under the air vent due to maintenance that day, and everyone, including Tobai, knew about the maintenance. He must have known that there was an exit at the top of the stair ladder. Thinking back to the crime scene, Justice remembered that one piece of evidence showed that the killer could not be blind. Therefore, it could not have been Tobai. The crime scene photo. Latouche had used his own blood to write a message on the floor before he died, but the message had been rubbed out and was unreadable. If the killer had been blind, he could not have seen that he could not have seen that the victim was leaving a message and would not have rubbed it out. Great choice of words. Gavin then presented a report on Tobai that turned the situation around. Tobai was not blind at all. His blindness was merely a publicity ploy. Justice confronted Gavin about concealing this information, but Gavin said he had never stated the defendant was blind, only Skye had. Since Tobai was not blind, he could have seen the victim's message and the air vent. He had not missed the first shot because he was blind, but because of the revolver's powerful kickback. Skye then brought out luminol fluid, which reacted to blood, and said they might be able to recover the victim's message with it. The message read, IPXX 314206. Gavin recognized this as an Interpol ID number. He called Darian Crescend to the witness stand and asked him to look up the number and find out which agent it belonged to. While they awaited the report, Gavin told Justice why Maki pretended he was blind. Justice presented a postcard featuring Lamoureux, claiming that Maki did not need to be led by the hand, but it was actually the reverse, meaning it was Lamoureux who was needed to be led by the hand, as she is blind. So Lamoureux, who pretends she can't speak, can speak, and pretends she can see, but can't see, and Tobai pretends he's blind, but can't speak, but can see, but can't speak. Wait. Okay, game. Okay. Good Lord. What were we doing? The judge told Gavin to disagree that Lamoureux... Wait, what? Oh, I see. Justice presented a postcard featuring Lamarar, claiming Maki did not need to be led by the hand, but it was actually the reverse, meaning it was Lamarar who needed to be led by the hand as she is blind. They swapped disabilities, yeah. The judge assumed Gavin would disagree, but Gavin instead actually agreed to Justice's outrageous claim. Lamarar was called to the witness stand again. She confirmed that she was blind. Her blindness had been concealed as a publicity ploy. Everyone on her staff knew the truth, including Latouche. It turned out, when Latouche had said can't see, he was referring to the witness Lamarar, not himself. The bailiff then announced that they had finished investigating the Interpol number. Crescend took to the stand and revealed that the agent registered under IPXX 314206 was none other than Romain Latouche. Who could have seen that coming? When he wrote down the message, he was trying to reveal his own identity, not the killer's. The murder weapon belonged to him as well. Interpol agents had permission to carry .45 caliber revolvers. As Crescend was about to leave, Lamarar interrupted. She said she recognized his voice. It was the same one she had heard talking to Latouche before she heard gunshots. Lamarar named Detective Crescend as the murderer, and the whole courtroom fell into chaos. And that is where we pick up today, Misfits. So I am going to leave this awesome music on because I love it. We are going to take a quick 3-minute break, and then we are going to jump into the new part of the story, okay? So, last chance, if you need to change into something comfy, grab yourself a snack, refill your water, use the restroom, take your meds, whatever you need to do. I will see you back here in 3. And at 9:14 p.m., we will start part 2 of Turnabout Serenade. Hold on to your frickin' hats. You're in for a ride. right. Nothing like using your voice a whole lot before you even start the show. I think I started the stream and I was like, we're gonna jump right in. We're gonna jump in so much, so quick. and then we yapped for a while because I missed you guys. I hope that's okay. Do you guys like this track as much as I do? Because I freaking love this track. So, you know what I might do? I might actually, I think I might actually save this and use this as an option. And I can do that super quick because I have the track, I think, on my computer. I was just thinking while I was listening to this, this is like one of my favorite tracks from the whole series. It's the mood matrix that Athena uses in the next game. You'll hear it a little more, and they use it really, really well. I think if I pop this into my Stream Deck, it'll mean that I have like a more suspenseful option. So like if it's a good moment, I can do, if it's a good moment, I can do this one, right? And if it's like a more suspenseful moment, I can do the other one. Let me see if this works. And then we'll jump in. Okay, I think this should work. Let's see. So that's this one, and that's this one. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now I've got a little suspenseful version I can do too, depending on like what the tone is when I take a break. All right, and without further ado, we continue. Oof, just readjusting my sitting position. July 9th, 2:12 p.m., Write Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo! What? Well, you know, actually, nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not. Out with it! The suspense is giving me an ulcer! Well, you know, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee. I guess I would, or maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See, it's so vague. Clearly. Maki avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Well, I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. That makes like 30 of us, Apollo. That makes like 30 of us. Oh, I don't remember what this guy sounded like. What did I make him sound like? I asked Interpol about the number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but now we know who shot him. We know who shot him now, do we? Sort of. But we know who shot him now. Lamarar told the whole court. Let me try that line again. Lamarar told the whole court. Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche. When I heard the gunshots fired, it was him. It was Mr. Darien. I don't remember what she sounded like either. We'll figure it out. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. Why are you so happy right now? Someone was murdered, Trucy. Fucking sit down. She's an optimist. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What, is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he's been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's a-wasting. As they say, let's investigate. That's the spirit. I feel like my upper register has disappeared. I did, to be fair, have a very loud screaming video game session yesterday, so that might be why. I'm like, where's my smooth? Where are you, Trucy? Come on, Trucy. We'll find it. We'll get there. All right, where are we going, Misfits? Lamarar dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darien. Lamarar said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Yet somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darien, even? You bet I did. He's one of the Gaviner's guitarists, after all. He's so cool. Oh. Right. All the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lamarar heard him, didn't she? She heard Darien backstage, right? How else could she have heard him? I'm thinking if he wasn't physically backstage, then maybe she heard like an intercom or something, or a recording. Didn't they have the monitors playing backstage? So maybe even when she was backstage. Does he sing though? We don't know if he sings actually. I don't think he sings, so maybe I'm full of shit. We'll find out. She heard Darien backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent. Huh. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them International Police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah, International Police. Interpol. Anyway, you think he was investigating Lamarar? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has to do... Well, oh my god. Trucy, what is this line? I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case, the last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latouche up to? Man, I've been looking all over town for you guys. Where you been? Oh my god, a clown could... No, it can't possibly be. It cannot possibly be him. Who the fuck do we think this is? I'm gonna guess it's that other yellow magician. Mr. Banana Man. What do you think? I feel like it has to be the Banana Man. Shark Dude is the guitarist, right? Maybe Shark Dude, maybe... I don't even remember what Banana Man sounds like. What was his voice? Oh, man. He's doing like an oh ho 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 almost. Let's pretend it's the magician. What did he look like? He was dapper and performative showmanship. He did that kind of... He's something in there. Let's see. Ah! Trissy? Was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. It is. Good. I'm so good at this. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grimarie! Hey! What the other day? Ah! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He's wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you! Uncle Valiant! Valent, not Valiant. Uncle Valiant! Uncle Valiant? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Grimarie, Valent Grimarie! The Grand Magician! Yes, it is I, the great Valiant... Why do I keep saying Valiant? The great Valiant... Fuck me. The great Valiant... Fucking... Okay, I'm leaving. Bye! Fucking Christ. Let me try this again. Sometimes you see the word on the page and you say completely different words. Yes, it is I, the great Valent Grimarie, as seen on television. As seen on television? As seen on television. I'm Troy McClure. You may remember me from such magic acts as... Could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years, to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but... What is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver! I'm quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when the need calls, He does have a certain aura to him, that's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valence, one of the daddy's best friends. Fuck my reading comprehension. One of the daddies. Uncle Valence, one of the daddies of this game. Uncle Valence, one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. Wait, what? Daddy, you mean Mr. Right? No, I mean my real daddy. Trissy's real father? Hey, Edwin. Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about Troupe Grammarier. Troupe Grammarier? Huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar.
Oh, lost life! Lamentably listless lad! To not know of the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet!
Valent Grammarier. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe and then escaped from a high security prison. You said he's a magician. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Wait, sorry. Wait, pause. Hang on a second. Wait. I'm sorry. Is this guy Carmen Sandiego? He made a cruise ship disappear. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Wait. What? Where's the record? Can I see the record? He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up a park. And then he stole a shitload of gold and then escaped from high security prison. I don't think this is a magician. I think he's a criminal. Shit just drops that like it's nothing. Oh my God. Cannon, it's good to see you. How have you been, honey? It's been forever, Cannon. How are you? Oh my God. This is great. Okay. Hey, hardcover. You said he was a magician?
I opened the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troupe Grammarier.
Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammarier.
Yes. Zach Grammarier. A masterful maker of magic. A capable crafter of shining showmanship.
Wubba? Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy?
No way!
Her dad was Zach Grammarier. Hey, welcome. Also, thank you for the Ultra Instinct hardcover. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Graduated from college and have a new job. Hey, congratulations. You're a glasses seller. I bet you sell the cutest glasses. I hope it's going well for you. I hope you're having fun, Cannon. I'm really happy to see you here. It's been so long. Yeah. Interesting.
Glasses seller, I'm going into glass to battle. I need your most powerful prescription. You cannot handle my most powerful prescription.
Also, can I just say, by the way, I already like Valent. Valent is great. He speaks in alliterations the entire time. It's absolutely a delight to read. It's so much fun reading his lines.
Once upon a time, Troupe Grammarier included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valent Grammarier, and my partner, Zach Grammarier.
And this Zach was... He was my real daddy. Trucy's father. A magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it. Now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy, after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief, at least. Not that I see Daddy around much these days.
I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit.
Reasons?
2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Ms. Trucy.
You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valent.
I'm sure you are.
Not one for modesty, are you?
When I encountered you at the Colosseum, the first time in 7 years, I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And to defend him you did.
A double. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually.
My other reason for coming here, actually, was this.
In the game Guardians of the Galaxy, Adam Warlock exclusively speaks entire sentences in alliteration. Wait, are you kidding, Captain Cuddles? That's amazing. Also, I just watched Guardians 3 recently. What a good movie. And their interpretation of Adam Warlock is fascinating.
My other reason for coming here today was this.
That's a videotape.
Quite so. A recording of a concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troupe Grammarier. Will you watch it?
Sure. Okay, here we go. Sugar, sugar. Oh no, I'm not singing this. On that night in your embrace. Fuck, I'm singing this. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. This is terrible lyricism. Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Oh God. Oh, burning on in my heart. Fire, burn my love away, all away. This is hard. Like a bullet of love. Take my life away, all away. Jesus Christ, I can't. Guitar, up together to the sky, to the sky. Fuck, dude. Wow! It's almost as good as it was live. So, what's the word? Mysterious. There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. This Valent Grammarier has good reasons to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Hey, what are the crazy odds that I can watch it again. Oh no! Wait, can I fast forward? Okay, I can do sections. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute! I'm probably not supposed to see this yet. Look at this. You see it ignite. Yeah, that's something going off in there, right? And then you see it start to ignite. And he keeps playing. And now, instant flash fire for the rest. Interesting. Okay. I feel like that's gonna come in handy later. Can we present it back to him? Let's see if we can present anything to him, because we haven't actually had a chance yet. I'm just gonna go down the list.
What's this? You would ask me for a miracle, free of fee. Then thy wish be granted. Thy will be done. Thy evidence evicted into the ether.
No evicting, please! Are all magicians like this, I wonder? He's gonna disappear whatever we show him. Great. Okay, let's just go down the line. We're brute forcing this. Yeah. Yo, Jono, what's up? How are ya? We're done with Pokemon. We're back to fighting. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, I don't think he's gonna care about any of this. Let's show him the new stuff, I guess. So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about Lamorar vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand. A petite prestidigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Oh, he was consulting on specifically that trick. Oh, that's cool. You know what, that makes sense actually. Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So I guess he does his own magic shows, but if there's another act or something that needs some sort of really specific, like one specific trick or some kind of stunt, I guess he does consultation and supervision. Yeah, not uncommon, honestly. I don't know magicians that do that, but I know a lot of I mean, look, I'm an actor that doubles as a writer for anime. I know actors that direct. I know actors that do fight choreography. It makes sense that he would do that because it's an area of expertise for him, you know? So you're the one who knows how it was all done.
Of course. I'm like a deity, with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess.
Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Well, hey now, Trucy. That's totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not.
My none, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur.
Also what? Recall
Recall that terrible occurrence happened later. Well after my illusion entrance. Shit, one more time. Recall fuck me, what was the line? Recall that terrible occurrence happened later. Well after my illusion entranced the audience.
Oh.
Don't even ask. I won't answer.
Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on?
I, Valiant Grimarier, now make my leave, dear Trucy.
There's no need to rush, Uncle Valent. Well, you should stay a while.
I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not! I've been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene.
So you'll be at the concert venue today?
Correct. If you'd call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, Crocodile.
Wait. With the whirl of his cloak and the wink of an eye, he turned and walked out through the door. Normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Valiant Grimarier. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lamarard disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Oh my god, Misfits, I just got a quick message back. Sorry, one second. I just got a really quick update. I hope you won't begrudge me taking a quick peek. Is that all right? 1 second. Super quick peek. Oh my god! Okay. God, this goes so hard. God, this goes so hard, you guys. Oh, I look so fucking good. 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 Okay, cool. I'm grinning ear to ear. I shall not. I will just tease you by saying I'm so fucking in love with my rigging team. They are freaking wizards. All right, here we go. Tally ho! No, what does Doctor Who say? What's the Doctor Who line when we go somewhere? He says a thing. It's like French. God, brain, fuck. Allons-y! Thank you. Here we go. Alan C. Thank you so much. Let's mosey! July 9th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maki may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Trucy, that was a thought in my head. You are not allowed to read my mind. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Maki Tabai can see. Maki! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget, why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need something to complain to, or if you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. All right, motherfucker. So, what did you think of the trial today? glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. He's innocent after all. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Wait, what? Oh. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Maki might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Wait, well, I'm sorry, why would he get that more than me?
Huh?
What the fuck was that? I'm glad Lamarar testified. What a great person. She even got Maki off the hook by naming another suspect.
Darian of the Gaviners. The detective.
I wonder if Maki knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. Sorry, let me try that line again. If he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, I mean, how would he know? Hey. What is it, Apollo? No. It's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just... I couldn't help but feel that... I don't know. Maki... He doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Maybe it's malfunctioning? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Maki lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? If you're so curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think I'll take something big. I think it'll take something big to get him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Maki. I'm gonna tie my hair back. I'm gonna tie my hair back. My hair got really frizzy out of nowhere. And so it keeps falling into my face, no matter how many times I brush it out of my eyes. So it's time to put the hair away. Get out of my eyes, please. I'm sure it's all fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Maki's eyesight. So, Maki, you can see, right? Maki can see, and Lamarar can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're gonna get any information out of Maki. Which makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it does.
I'm sorry. I'm a little upset. Because didn't Apollo just say, I'm so upset, I'm gonna have an Oreo, and none of you can stop me? Yeah, that's right, I bought Oreo Thins, baby. Didn't Apollo just say he had some shit to get off his chest? You're eating Oreos too? Which ones did you get? What Oreos do you have? He just said he had stuff to get off his chest. And then he doesn't. He says nothing. Trucy leads the whole conversation. And then Apollo, I guess, just gets distracted by his bracelet the whole time. Where's all that shit you wanted to say, Apollo? Why are you like this, Apollo? You had so much you wanted to say. One more Oreo, and then we continue. You're having standard Oreos? Okay, that's fair. Standards are good. I like thins. It's so funny that they've made double stuffed thins now. Like, you could just get a double stuffed Oreo. But a double stuffed thin is like regular Oreo cream with thin wafers. There's every combination of whatever percentage of cookie and cream you'd like to have. Yeah, I think it's thin cookies, but like regular Oreo cream. It's so funny to me. I want an Oreo. How? God. Listen, we have trust here, right? This is the OG crew, okay? Whatever happens after debut, this is this OG crew right here. I hope when I debut, people lose their freaking minds over my model as much as I have with every preview, because my God, they are doing such a freaking good job. They are freaking wizards. It looks so good. Am I sharing Oreos? Hell no. Yeah, actually, you know what? If you can get here, you can have one. All right, here we go. Let's get out of here. Can we present anything? What about the videotape? Oh no. What are we doing for this again? We're doing Fortlish? No, I hate that. I don't want to do that. Or do I put in random consonants? Balamissimo. I don't know. How do you pronounce the one that looks like a goat with tentacle horns? Why? I think he said, I'm sorry I cannot speak your language. You are a very beautiful, fair maiden. This is why I never trust translators. This is why I never trust a translator. I swear to God, this is a secret shot at the sub versus dub of this game. I swear to God. This is why I never trust a translator. That's so funny. Have you seen the anime of the VTuber that went viral after forgetting to turn her stream off? Is that the one that stars Hayden W? Or is it a different one? Because I know there's like 2 anime now that have VTubers in it. One of them, the one that's like across, the one that's like the Demon Lord, the new Demon Lord, and they like guest on someone's stream, and there's a character in it that fucking looks like my VTuber. I want to scream. It sort of looks like my VTuber. I saw it and I'm like, what the fuck is this Bargain Mel? Who is this Bargain Mel? And she's a fucking soprano too, so I can't even book the role. God forbid she has a husky voice. Can you imagine? God, it would be so cool. Like those are the moments where I have voice envy, where I'm like, there's a world. Because you know, listen, I love them to death, but you know there are actors, I'm not going to name anyone, who like, because they're in the pocket, a pocket that's like more typically called on for anime characters, that like they'll book a character because they have like the same hair or it looks similar. Like it reminds them of them. So they'll be like, oh, that looks like whoever, you know, pick one. I'm just going to pick a really safe one. Oh, that character kind of looks like Matt Mercer. Let's give it to Matt. You know, like, There's a world in which if that anime, I forget what it's called, not the one you're talking about, the other one. If it came out like 6 months from now and I was debuted and I wasn't the fucking contralto or whatever my vocal range is, they'd be like, that's Mel. And then I would play it and it would be so fucking hilarious. It would be so fun to promote a character that's essentially my VTuber in an anime. It's never gonna happen though. It's never gonna happen though because 99% of anime characters are fucking sopranos. Anyway. I was just messaging someone tonight because I was looking at an anime and like now at this point, I've got like my list of characters. Sorry, brief reprieve. I have my list of actors I look for and basically like if Romy Park is in something, but my number one go-to is if Megumi Ogata is in something, I'm like, I'm emailing the director. I'm emailing casting. I'm figuring it out. Like, you're close enough. Please, God, let me read for that character. Please, God, let me read for that character. It's the only shot I have, please. Anyway. The one with Hayden, that's cool. Yeah, and it's actually, I think, it's actually really fucking cool that they cast someone who does VTubing, that is a VTuber, to play the VTuber. I think that's really clever. And it's been a while. Hayden deserves a good win. Hayden's good. And Hayden also doesn't get enough looks. You know, I feel like she needs more attention. So seeing them get a really big win is really awesome. They were great in Goblin Slayer, so I'm sure they're doing a really great job in that show. Anyway. Yeah, we love Hayden. I used to hang out with them all the freaking time for a minute back in Dallas. We used to co-work together a little bit. They're really sweet. I miss them. Where were we? This is why I never trust a translator. So we're not going to be able to do this. I bet you're not going to have anything for me. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Sometimes you just gotta knock on the door really hard. I'm at this point where like, if I see a character that has a huskier voice that has something in my range, I email casting. No one's gonna advocate for you the way you're gonna advocate for you, you know? Oh shit, we're outside. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. Whoa! What a great day! It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation. Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. Oh, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I'm a lawyer. Then you're in luck, because it's lawyer weather day. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, "Objection!" Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's just get going already, okay? I am fine! All right, let's... Oh my God, it's the Blue Badger. Why is this just police everything everywhere? What the... It's like Washington Square, except there's flowers instead of a fountain. What is that creature there? Oh, that's the police mascot, the Blue Badger. Also not nearly enough drug dealing, Mel. When I was in college, the telltale sign was they would subtly whisper the word smoke at you. So whenever you walk through the park late night, which, you know, it's so funny. I feel like today I would probably be a little more nervous going out at night and just like walking through a park, like in the dark. But it's busy enough in the city. You just kind of did it. So whenever it's like late night, I'm like crossing the park to go to the pizza place or something, get like a late night slice of pizza at the all night bodega on the other corner. There'd just be these people that would like wander by you, and as you wander by, they'd be like, smoke, 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 and you're like, I'm good. That's my memory from first year in college. That's the police mascot, the blue badger. Moldy, it sounds like you've been exactly where I've been. It's life size. Haven't you seen them around town patrolling the streets? I'm sorry. Is that the new police fucking thing? They're having officers literally wandering around in a mascot suit. That's the new police initiative. Haven't you seen them around town patrolling the streets? Yes, now even Law and Order has a mascot. I would run from that thing, even if I wasn't a criminal. Can I just say that louder for the people in the back? Hi. I would run from that thing, even if I wasn't a criminal. Thank you. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing true blue badger spirit, Apollo. Oh, no! Stay away from the kid! Get down, Mr. President. Okay. Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today. It's huge. And Mr. Gavin got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday, I'll fight my first battle on this stage. And of course, by that, Moldy, you're referring to all cops are badgers. Thank you! Oh my God, Zuffins, fuck you. Same brain cell, same fucking brain cell. Battle? Well, yeah, it's a coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Hey, Amelia. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about her. Get that cop's name and badger number. Look, a blimp! Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them. Let's see. Big sale, all shirts 50% off. Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Store next door, 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 next door. Look, a massive sign for the guilty as charged tour. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena. Ooh, maybe I can take it to the office when they're done with it. Where would you put it? Oh, where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door. Then I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder? Is that it? I don't think there's really anything else to look at here, is there? No, I don't think so. Can we leave? Yes, we can. July 9th, backstage hallway. And that fucking headset is still on the fucking floor. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Lamoureux. I'm sorry about today. There's nothing you need to apologize for. You are merely defending Maki. Are you okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who you were before we spotted you just now. Sorry. You knew we were here before we... One more time. You knew we were here before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh. You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Hey, Type D. Or so she claimed yesterday. But how? Can I please get this headset off the floor, please? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. It's small. Maybe no one noticed it? I kind of want to pick it up. It'd make a cool souvenir, don't you think? It does stick out in my mind for some reason. Can I please? Why can't I pick up this evidence? It is the only visible evidence in this whole fucking franchise I can't just pick up. That would be the Blue Badger, the police mascot. There's a guy outside in a giant Blue Badger costume lumbering about. He stands out even more than those Governors posters. Hey, thanks for the bits, Matthew. Whatever you got, I'll do it, as long as it doesn't get the stream shut down. It's all the same. He's the band mascot too, you know. I can't picture Prosecutor Gavin going for that kind of thing. Neither can I. I'll bet there's a story there just waiting to be told. Isn't there a red version? Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous, beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda. Now in real steel flavor. Huh. What? Here. My treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Okay, so we've already done all of this. Yeah, we've already seen all of this. I'm gonna sleep my ad real quick. What are you cooking up, Matthew? What is this line gonna be? The anticipation is killing me. Let's see. That's the Governor's dressing room. They're all out on the investigation. Being backstage isn't half as glamorous without a band here. That's Lamarar's dressing room. And the scene of the crime. It's kind of lightly guarded for being a crime scene. I'm not complaining. Makes it easier for us to go in. And Emma gave us her okay, right? We can wander in and do as we like. How is Emma doing anyway? I hope she's not getting cavities from eating all those chocolate snackoos. Let's talk to her. It was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescen's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name. Hey, Instadaft, welcome, Raiders. But I never forget a voice. Wait!
Lamera, is something the matter?
That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it.
No way.
As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. Backstage from the stage. That line needs a rewrite. I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about something. The next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Darian's voice she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. I met Maki before my debut as Lamarar. I was singing in a restaurant in Borginia. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Maki pretending that he couldn't see? No. It wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Maki. Pretending he couldn't see and all, while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal... He would write with his finger on my palm to signal for me things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Maki would never harm a soul. Interesting. So they created their own hidden, almost their own hidden sign language by him writing into her palm as they held hands to communicate. That has got to come up later, right? Surely that will come up later. By the way, Matthew, if you're thinking, totally fine. Take all the time you need. If you're waiting for a moment, you are welcome. If the bits were just bits, thank you for the bits. If you did have a line in mind, oh God, it's immediately. Timing couldn't be better. I was gonna say, just drop it, because we'll get to it. Can you say... Where is it now? Sure, let's see what I can do. All right. In the soft melodic voice of Lamarar. Here we go. Wanderers in that happy valley, through two luminous windows, saw spirits moving musically to a lute's well-tuned law. I'll give you an A and a B. We'll go a little more lively for this. Wanderers in that happy valley, through two luminous windows, saw spirits moving musically to a lute's well-tuned law. Thank you. I hope I read that right. I know what accents mean in Shakespeare. I assumed you meant it the same way. Now I'm going back. I'm like, was that iambic? No, it wasn't. That is very pretty. Thank you. I don't think it is. It's one of your favorite poems from... Oh, really? If there's more, I'll do more. That was fun. By all means, feel free to throw me the whole, what do you call it? Stanza? Paragraph. About Mr. Latouche. Yes. He was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. Hey, Flysheet. But Someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Well, perhaps it's not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness too, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded. Right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see the darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. Right. The darkness that I see let me try this one more time. Hey, Durba, welcome. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became Lamarar. I awoke from darkness. Into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamarar is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamarar. I thank you. Maki too. Maki too tells me this often, when I fear who I might have been. Is there anything I can share with you? What about the tape? We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me, that was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valent Grimarier. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grimarier made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? I'm reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Yes, it's the headset. Can you get the headset, finally? Device? Well, maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during the concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. Well, we'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? All right. Wait, what does it say? Receiver transmitter for voice signals. All concert staff wore one. Headset attached. Oh no, it didn't say put it. Headset attached to Trucy. Usually it says like collected into evidence, right? Or something. Headset attached to Trucy. What? Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo.
Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. All right, we have an ad coming up in a minute and a half, and I can't skip it. It's her tail. I'm gonna ask her about the headset in a second. I'm gonna do this one more read of the whole thing. Oh no, I don't know how that word reads. Porphyrogene? How do you pronounce that? Porphyrogene. Is that right? What the fuck? Porphyrogene? Porphyrogene? It's an insect, right? The whole verse is, wanderers in that happy valley, through 2 luminous windows, saw spirits moving musically to a lute's well-tuned law. Round about a throne where, we're gonna try it one more time, we have 30 seconds, quick. Wanderers in that happy valley, through 2 luminous windows, saw spirits moving musically to a lute's well-tuned law. Round about a throne where, sitting, Porphyrogene, in state his glory well befitting, the ruler of the realm was seen. And I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. So I'm gonna go take a look at that ruler. You come back in 3 minutes. I'll see you soon. Bad joke. I'll be back in a second. I'm just doing my lullaby voice. Anyway, I'll see you in a few.
apparently means a son born to a reigning king. It translates literally to born in purple. Wait, are we talking about Porphyrogene? Why did it say insect when I looked it up? Okay, I guess it can mean both. You know what? That's probably what Poe meant. Surely Poe didn't mean an insect. Oh, very cool. All right, let's continue. Can we present this? I can't believe it took us this long to get this fucking thing into our bags. I'm so glad we finally have this. Can we investigate it real quick?
"10-4. Oh God. 10-4 that, little buddy. This is Trucy reporting in. Over."
Why the sudden silence?
Well, no one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? It's like Emma not performing forensic investigations.
You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine. Which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. Huh. I think she might be, honestly. I'm still so happy we have Emma back. Like, I'm so happy that we got to meet her as a kid and now meet her again as an adult. Seeing characters grow up and continue to play roles in the stories makes me really happy. Like, at some point, we might get an older Pearl. And if we get an older Pearl, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, I'm saying that really coyly. I know there's an older Pearl. I don't remember when she comes in, but when we meet her, I'm gonna lose my mind. Can I ask you about this headset, Lemurar? You said that all concert staff were wearing one? That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on, too, then? They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. Huh, that makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So, why was this one just lying here? So are we gonna see an older Maya? Well, I feel like we've already seen an older Phoenix. Like, the Phoenix in this game is definitely a little more older. He's a little older. Maya would be great. I would love to have a Maya cameo. I hope we get Maya back. What about the tape? We did the tape. Can we do any of this? Yeah, we've seen Phoenix. He was in the first one as the defendant, and he was in the second one in the hospital bed. Where have you been, Jono? Where have you been, Jono? Okay, nothing here. Objection! Let's go into the Governor's dressing room. Hey, that's totally fine. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing. Yeah, I think you'll see him again. I think you see him a lot in the last case. I don't know if we see him in this case or not. The speaker here is the same as the one in Lemurar's room. I wonder if this one was blaring as loud as hers. I don't see a volume control anywhere in the room. My guess is they give all the rooms equal treatment. You mean equal punishment? Someone drew the Governor's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick, Trucy?
Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says.
You'll be waiting a long time, I'm afraid. Adoptive daughter. Okay, I don't think there's anything to look at here. So let's go. If I gotta come back and scan everything, I will, but generally you don't need to rescan things. Let's check Lemurar's room. I feel like Gavin is gonna be here somewhere, and Emma's gonna be here somewhere. July 9th, Lemurar's dressing room. Speaking of which, uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom.
What are you doing here?
Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever.
Oh. Am I supposed to be happy? You give me the 2nd degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool.
You're talking about the blood stain Mr. Latouche left?
My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind.
Funny guy, huh?
But that blood stain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all.
Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol.
We wouldn't have found that out without you.
I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something?
I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again.
Be my guest. You're not gonna find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange.
Something strange?
Hey, girl name. Also, hey, Vonzil. I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
How?
Well, I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year.
If only it worked that way. Just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me.
And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see.
Could have seen the air duct. He could have shot that revolver.
But that's not how it sounded in Lemurar's testimony.
You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene?
That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Jesus Christ, Emma. Wow. I'm gonna back away slowly towards the door. I'm gonna open the door while facing you for my own safety, and I'm gonna leave. Bye, Emma. Bye, Emma. Did you ever find the real snackoos? No, we looked them up. I didn't actually order any. I need to do that. Do you remember what they were called? Is that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case. About how everything was happening according to the song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean?
I found the link, you know. Oh, I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then Lemurar flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouche's life. And he went up into the sky with the guitar. Well, 15 feet at least.
kind of hard to chalk it up to a coincidence, huh? I know. And I found it. I found it. Just in case I'm the one that found it. It was me. It was me. Nah, if I was Emma, I'd think the same. The amount of convoluted murders that happen in these games. You think the same person did all this? Don't ask me. I didn't do it. Well, neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What, you think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl.
Didn't realize this ran out, so let's top it up.
Yes, let's go. Thank you for the 3 months, girl name. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, 3 months in advance. Shit, thank you for the 8 months. I really appreciate you. So, what did you find? So little, I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what that is. I know what that is. You know what that is. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? I know exactly what that is. Someone say it for me in chat. You know what that is, don't you? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it, Hector. A vibrator. No. A crayon. No. Fire spark thingy. Boom. Out of the park. Yes. That's like, okay. The cylinder with the sort of like exhaust letting like holes. I don't know what you call that thing. Like that is classic flamethrower or torch visuals, right? So this is absolutely something that was used so that they could remote ignite a flame inside the guitar. Guaranteed that's what we see went off in the tape. Fucking guarantee it. Hey, Allie Wilbert. All right. I found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. Haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a Beetle. Like on a cell phone? This device must use some sort of electronic signal. An electronic signal, you say? Can we present it back to you and get more? We don't have it? You're not giving it to me? Fucking hell, why? Oh, that's so rude. I guess they'll present it during the trial. Let's present this. Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Emma? Eating. Her rate of chewing is increasing. Better back off before it's too late. Speaking of which, I'm having an Oreo in honor of Emma. How? Do you think you could take a look at this? Okay, I don't think we're gonna get anything from her. I don't think we have anything new to look at. I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? Was this already cut out before? Look, the carpet's been torn up here. That's the part that we did the luminol testing on in court. Loony Mall? What's Loony Mall? It's luminol! Get it right!
kind of scary when it comes to science.
Best learn the word and not incite her wrath again.
I'm gonna try that line again. Let me try that one more time.
Oh look, the carpet's been torn up here.
That's the part we did the Lunamol testing on.
She literally says Lunamol. I think I said it right because I was just going quickly.
Oh, that's the part we did the Lunamol testing on in court. Loony Mall? Loony Mall? What's Loony Mall? It's luminol! Get it right. Emma's kind of scary when it comes to science.
Best learn the word and not incite her wrath again. The murder weapon. Does it belong to Mr. Latouche?
That thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns.
Mr. Latouche was a big man. But how about the person who shot him? Wouldn't they have to be about his size?
Emma is me when someone gets Destiny lore incorrect. Emma is me when somebody starts giving me shit about my loadout in Destiny. 3, 2, where is 1? Where is 1? Where is 1? Is 1 out on stage? Possibly? Oh, there's 1. It's all the way down there. It's being blocked. Never mind. All right. I think we're done here. Emma is me when someone gets star you and star me wrong. Star you, star me. Right? 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 Is it star me? As in you and me? Oh, thank God. Okay. Emma is me when someone spouts clueless One Piece fan theories. July 9th, in the wings. Emma is just me. We're all Emma, truly.
That song. Isn't that the one Lemurar was singing?
Yeah, you're right. The guitar's serenade.
I'd love to do a show on a stage like this.
I'd come to see that.
The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs in wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air.
Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician?
Oh, that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I?
Some dedication.
Aha! If it isn't Miss Trucy. And indeed it is!
Uncle Valent!
What exactly are you doing here?
I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss.
The Lemurar teleportation illusion. Oh!
Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody.
Here, Paulo, maybe Uncle Valen can shed some light on this whole thing for us.
Can he, though? Can he, though? This guy looks like he takes care of a monkey who gets up to shenanigans. He fucking better.
I was wondering about the show The Night of the Murder. Lemurar's vanishing act was your illusion. Lemurar's vanishing act was your illusion, right?
Indeed. The purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear. Like a dream. Like a
dream. Yet what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorceress acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted.
Oh God, not again.
She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have to have had to use some sort of secret tunnel? Secret tunnel? People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troupe Grimarier are concerned.
So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well?
And went well it did. Now, speaking of somethings. Now, speaking of pianos. That piano over there troubles me.
It troubles you. Why?
Why? Why do you ask why?
I think it's probably quicker if I just go out and check it out myself.
I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Grimarier, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort?
Actually, yeah. Yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo.
Or everyone tells him that, and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Grimarier. It was he who began the great Troupe Grimarier. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was.
I do not have a vague memory of someone like that on television.
Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste stripped of illusion.
That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket?
When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grimarier, but for my partner.
Your partner? You mean...
Yes. Zach Grimarier. Trussy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Grimarier in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, Valiant Grimarier!
I guess the poignant moment is over.
Our founder, Magnifi Grimarier, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles.
I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go, What happened to the jet again?
Apparently someone doesn't remember as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zach and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valiant and Zach were the shining stars in the Grimarier crown.
Cool, huh? And Zach Grimarier was my daddy!
Now that Magnifi and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valiant Grimarier, who brings the Grimarier miracle back to the stages.
I'm rooting for you.
Miss Trucy, You cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side.
One skill coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly, all the time?
One skill coming up is possibly the best line I've heard all case. One skill coming up. That's amazing. That is amazing.
All right. Do you know anything about this?
Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is this stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye.
True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh?
This is not how I was seeing it.
So he doesn't care about what I have to show him, I get the point.
Just called him fucking decrepit.
All right. He said there was an issue with the piano, right? That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime.
No good. He can't play either.
Kinda feel bad for the guy now.
Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew.
Did you make that noise just now?
Let me try it again. You know, I think there's something stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh. This was stuck between the strings. That's a transmitter. That's a transmitter. That's a transmitter. That probably goes to the fucking incinerator. Jesus Christ, the evidence is falling into our lap. This was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch.
Someone must have thrown this into the piano.
You don't think... This is a stretch, but you don't think... Because, like, there's no video of the performance. You can't see what's going on down below the stage. Like, what's the benefit of igniting the guitar? I don't know. I feel like the guitar must have been a distraction, right? Let's not go too deep, because I'm sure we're going to learn more as we go. But, like, I feel like the guitar must have been a distraction, right? Either to mask the sound of the gunshot, or to attract attention so people wouldn't focus on something else. Like, surely that... Right? I don't know. Like, was Gavin the real target? And he thought somehow a burning guitar would take him out? I don't know. I'm curious. Switch placed in pocket. All right, let's get out of here. Can I present this to him, actually? No, we can't. All right, so let's go back and... You know what? Maybe if we present it to Emma, she'll let us have the incinerator. Let's see. What are the odds? What are the odds? Please be there, Emma. What do you think about this? Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter. You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though.
A signal? You mean an electronic signal?
Well, what is it, Apollo?
Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found?
Oh, this?
Let me try pressing this switch, reaching for it, pressing it without too much permission.
Go! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What is the big idea? Ah! Well, now we know what this is, an igniter. This part here must work like the... Oh, sorry. This part here must work like the lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose.
I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about the switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience.
I feel like she slapped him, right? That's what I'm kind of playing. Let's see.
What are you trying to do, burn me alive?
Oh, come on, it was just a few sparks.
Says you weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with the two of you talking.
Anyway, now that we know this is a remote for an igniter, ignoring that,
Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Found on the stage, triggers an igniter within 30 feet. Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area...
oh!
Let's see, 30 feet from Lemerar's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. There's a problem, though. If that's the other tower in the audience, that means that the one on stage raises up to at least that high. Which means when they go up to the top of the tower, they're out of range from someone who's down there in the wings. Not the wings, in the backstage area. Which means it had to have been activated from somewhere up here. Which probably is why it was tossed in the piano. Someone was up here somewhere and tossed it in the piano. I wonder. I have a theory, but I'm not gonna share it yet because I don't want to get ahead of myself. I know I share some theories and not others. I'm gonna have an Oreo while I think this through. I have a theory, but we don't have it as evidence yet. Do I want to share it? I'll share a hint. There was a big case in the hallway that twice now, Trucy has made a point of saying that she used to do an act where she squeezed into one. So is there a chance that someone was hiding in that case? Somehow? That's probably a stupid idea. Like, when would that happen, right? Who would wheel it out? Why would they wheel it out? That's probably a dumb idea. I'm just trying to think. Why else? Because they weren't on stage for the show. I'm pretty sure the drummer and the bassist, even though you can hear it, I don't think they're down below playing, are they?
Unless... let's say it was... we don't know what it is, but let's say it was Darian. Are they playing down below? Okay, big theory, but we're gonna come back to it later, all right? Just in time to forget about it. Were they playing down below while the thing goes up? They're on stage, which means they're in range of the tower. Does Darian press the trigger? And is that why he misses that one note? Remember they were arguing that there was like a weird note during the thing? Is that why he misses the one note? Because he's trying to like play bass and trigger the bomb at the same time? Bomb goes up. Between the fire incident and the magic trick, everyone's looking up. So he has the ability to run off stage because no one's paying attention anymore because shit's going down. Quickly throws the receiver in the piano, darts down stage and does something. I don't know. Keep that in the back of your mind. Keep that in the back of your mind. It also looks like it would cover the stage. Yeah, I'm curious. There's a lot of things I still don't know. Like, we don't know motive, right? We don't know motive. We don't know why. Why did he go downstairs to kill the guy? You know, like, there's so many things we don't... She's positive it was Darian, but that could be a misdirect. So who knows, right? Who knows? I'm just positive it's not Maki. Like, there's no fucking way Maki... There's literally no way. It's insane that Maki's even under suspicion. Maki can't operate the fucking .45 revolver. Maki would kill himself trying to fire a .45 revolver. Maki is not carrying like a 6'3" man dragging his body, his dead, lifeless, full dead weight body from the dressing room onto the stage. Like, there's no fucking way Maki did this. Yeah, hard to say. Hard to say. You get the impression from the video that it's only Gavin, right? Don't you get the impression from the video that it's only Gavin and Lamarar during that song? So in theory, the rest of the band might be backstage, which might be why Maki could have potentially taken the air duct for some reason, like. But the order of events is still unclear to me. You know, like we know that at some point Lamarar was backstage, like before that song. So it seems like maybe Lamarar might have been backstage during the previous song or something, but then is on stage and the band is off stage. The order of events is a little unclear to me. You're going to feel silly when you find out Maki's absolutely ripped under that outfit with a 12-pack. And he's still doing Fortlish, rips the shirt off. They're like, oh, wow, this is not the same child. Seems kind of unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Form diagram added. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere, then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck. I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Found at the crime scene. Let's take a look. Oh, wait a minute. Are we gonna get to do fingerprints on this? This switch triggers an igniter. Too bad. I was hoping it was for a bomb that would blow up the whole Coliseum. You are scaring me. If Emma hears you talking like that, she'll arrest you. And then she'll do all sorts of scientific tests.
Like splitting your hairdo into 3 separate spikes. While she stands by, laughing and laughing in her high-pitched voice. I said she'd arrest you, not me. And she's not some kind of mad scientist. Did you just hear someone laughing? Yeah, it was me.
It was me. All right, tiny ass thing.
All these little parts. It's pretty complex. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes out, other than that. Good thing machines run even if we don't know how they work. That's what Daddy always says.
Not really a saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy. Alright. Can we present this now again?
Nope, we can't.
What about this? Nope. Alright, I guess we're done here. Let's see where we can go. The question is where? You don't suppose the fact that the igniter was found in the piano. Keep in mind, this is gonna come up in trial. The fact that the lighter was found in the piano is incriminating evidence against Maki. So I wonder if the fact that the lighter, the transmitter was in the piano is enough to get him to talk. What are the odds? July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum.
What? Come to laugh at the murderer?
Darian.
That old bag opens her pie hole and wham bam! My life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect.
Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he?
Not many people are these days, it seems.
It is a crime scene. Not exactly the happiest place to hang out.
Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid!
Interesting. I want to get to know Darian, but we don't have that much time left before an ad, so I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, and I will see you back here, Misfits, in 3 minutes. Go refill your water. Go use the restroom. I'm going to, too. I'll see you in a few.
You know what I would love to see, Misfits? I don't know how you could possibly find it, but it would be so interesting if, like, we compiled, because, like, I'm not Mel Blanc. I think I have great range, but definitely you hear some of the archetypes come back again and again. It'd be interesting to see if you found all of the characters that share a similar voice for each of, like, the voices I do, and do them back to back so you can hear, like, whoever, you know, like there are elements of Clavier that sound a little bit like that Private Eye. What was his name? Luke Atme. Like Luke Atme has a lot of vocal overlap with Clavier. And there are others. Like this guy, Darian, has a little overlap with Matt Engard once Matt reveals himself. Like the true Matt Engard. Larry never has a consistent voice. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see like the overlap, which characters kind of sound like each other. Hey, Go-Go. Having a job now is fucking exhausting. Get rest, sleep well, take care of yourself, but thank you for saying hi. I'm so happy to be streaming again tonight. We're having a good night tonight. We're gonna go late, and we're gonna stream tomorrow and Sunday too, so if you can get here for any of them, I'd love to have you. I hope the new gig's going well for you though. Yeah. All right, here we go. Got paid $300 for my first day to doom scroll because they didn't set up my account. That's fucking hilarious. That's awesome. That's like when you start like a new semester at school and they're like, no work this week. See you next week. And you're like, really? This is the best. You know it's never going to be the same, but you're like, yes, I can chill and play games. All right, here we go. I'm feeling when government pays me $35 an hour to do basically nothing. 35? Go you. I don't know what the work is like, but that's a great freaking rate in this market. Nicely done. God, I don't even remember what I was making when I left Apple. I think you're making more than I was making when I quit. Well, that was years ago. IT analysts pay well. Fuck yeah, then. Congratulations. I hope they take very good care of you. They better be nice to you. I'm gonna go beat them up. Let's talk about his rock solid alibi. So, about your alibi. You have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of my third set. Oh, that's right. The music was blaring when we heard the gunshots. And found Mr. Latouche dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham! I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamarar's fault. Kind of. She was the one who said she heard the voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? The moment someone is mean to Go-Go and Mel with an army of misfits show up to... Yeah, with fucking bats wrapped in barbed wire and everything. Let me introduce you to Lucille. Oh, quick message, sorry. Sorry for the typing. Okay, so they won't let you work? He won't let me work. He won't let me work. Gavin,
says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He can't be such a stick in the mud. Or he can be. He can be such a stick in the mud.
Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud?
He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. Except when he's depressed. You heard him I was gonna say whinging. You heard him whining the other day?
Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board?
And then there was that performance just now. What was that about? Oh, this part is off. Which is that, Second guitar? It was you, Darian! He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really.
Well, I think the Gaviners are the best.
Trying to ease the tension.
Well, I think you're both great. I have all your albums.
The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much.
Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely.
The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I?
The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally.
Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office.
Huh. Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on.
Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. And tell him I want in that. God damn it, I was gonna do a great while he's walking away and I fucked up the line. And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait! Yes? What do you really think happened? I mean, really? You don't think I did it, right? Well... Great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Don't get led astray by some siren song, huh? Get this one wrong, and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself!
Let's not talk to him anymore. All right?
Detective Darian Crescend. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. I now like Darian. Like, not like Darian, but honestly, I enjoy playing Darian. That's fun. I would like to play that character. He is a lot of fun. He's just got the right amount of fuck everything. I'll bake it myself, and I'll load it with cinnamon and apples. It's gonna be delicious! Okay, where do we want to go? 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 Prosecutor's office. Gavin's office. Hey. Ooh, very modern. He has a fucking Herman Miller. I know that. I don't know the name of it, but that is a Herman Miller right fucking there, except with his logo underneath.
Something written. That's very suspicious. The burnt guitar. The fucking triple mounted monitors. Some soundproofing. He's got a little bit of like a wooden sound. What do you call it? Disperser thing? Whatever those things are called. It technically does something different, but it's kind of like having sound panels. Like foam panels. That's very cool. He's got a tiny little guitar. I wonder what does he use this for when he's playing Guitar Hero? He's got a really modern little thing of books or DVDs there. Whatever the fuck that is. The fuck is that? He's got some kind of mozzarella cheese. He's got some mozzarella. He's got a whole bunch of guitars. And a couple conspicuous things. That's fucking conspicuous. That letter up there is conspicuous. The burnt guitar is interesting, but the little baggie and the note. I feel like, can I make a prediction? I feel like we're going to get a James Bond moment. I feel like he's going to leave and we're going to pull a James Bond and like shade over it to figure out what he was writing. Preserved the only powdered donut. July 9th, Prosecutor Gavin's office.
So, this is it. The Governor's head office.
It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. I mean, what is this creepy thing with the object, whatever?
Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. Oh well, guess we have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf really quiet-like.
That is eavesdropping.
Why? We would just be waiting, quietly, so he wouldn't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band?
She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yes, Latouche. Latouche? Look, don't talk to me about those Virginians, okay? Just get me that report. Chop, chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like these when I start to miss Darian. Hiya.
Ethel, just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad.
How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist.
Watch and learn, Apollo.
So, who have you come to see? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners. Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom.
What do you think he means, Apollo?
I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Oh, before it asks me. I feel like we'll get to do both, but let's save first. We haven't saved in a while. Clavier, very cute. I love that. Hey, Speed. Which way to go? Let's talk to him first before we examine. The case or the guitar serenade? Let's ask him about the case? Quick, 10 seconds in chat. I'll do whichever one gets more. Which one do you want? Case or case or song? Case or song? Case or song? Case or song? Song. That's one for song. 9, 8. Oh God. Okay, a whole lot of song. Let's just do the song. Jesus. Whoa, song, case. Let's do the 2 for the case. 3, 2, Suck his cock. You know, we could start another poll. we could do another poll. All right, let's do the song. Jesus. Okay, now everyone wants to suck his cock. Everybody line up. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lamarar, if I remember correctly.
That's right. It was last year. I'd gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact.
And that's when you heard Lamarar's voice?
It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk to her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting.
Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout.
I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Maki on piano, that dulcet voice, and myself on guitar that I borrowed from Lamarar.
And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have. Like Apollo, say.
It is a memory I hold dear. And the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there.
You mean the charred lump? Don't call it a lump. That's a piece of history. And it's only browned, not really charred.
No matter. I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have.
What happened during that song? Anyway, there's an anyway at the end. What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burned guitar.
I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it?
The dead Catholic in me has been resurrected. Spray me with your wet German love. You know, I think that's actually their second single on that album, Edwin.
It was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this.
That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it?
I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally.
Oh, well, did you find anything out?
He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results came up with were intriguing. The results he came up with were intriguing.
I remember Get Clavier now. I always end up doing like a bad Garrus impression. I don't know if you can hear it or if it's just that bad. It's probably just that bad, but I always feel like I end up settling into this sort of Garrus-y thing. Hey, you know what they say? Bad impressions of existing characters can turn into great original characters. That's an actual thing I've heard in multiple classes. And it's true. Makes sense. I mean, shit, look at Peng from Monkey Kid is like me doing my best mashup impression of Mark Hamill's Joker and Chris Ayres' Frieza is basically how I got Peng.
But the results he came up with were intriguing.
Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. We can't look at the notepad. I was wrong. We don't get to look at the notepad. All right, we've got the guitar. Okay, speaking of which, while we're here, what the fuck is this? What is that on the plate there? Is
that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang. So he put it on the plate for later consumption. You think a rock star could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? It looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Ms. Reporter! To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you know about it? Okay, cool. What else do we have? Wow, look at that stereo. To me, a life without music is inconceivable. I never turn down the volume, even when I'm working on a case. That is such a huge speaker. Must be really loud. This room is completely soundproof, of course. Really, at my place I can hear when the neighbors turn their VCR on to record something. Maybe you can get Mr. Wright to talk to them, work something out? And lately we've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training. Well, maybe I'll have a word with Mr. Wright too. I just realized, look at this. Look at how big. This whole desk is a giant fucking speaker. That's a terrifying speaker. Huh. What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused. I was just wondering where the work chair in this office is. You're looking at my favorite chair right now. That's a massage chair, isn't it? That is an ergonomic office. I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong? No, I merely realized the futility of an explanation. It's an ergonomic adjustable office. I'll show you exactly what that is. I will show you exactly what that chair is and how much it costs. You ready, Misfits? Hang on. Let's load up the burner. Let's go to Herman Miller. That's what it's based on. They have the OG as far as I know. Bam! Wait. It preloaded? That's fucking rude. I don't like when that thing preloads. What the frick? Alright, let's see. I think Jono's probably closer, but remember, it's a chair. And I say this as a complete hypocrite because I have a Herman Miller from back when I worked at Apple. I've had it for like 10 years now. I love it to death. Oh, where the fuck are you? Lounge seating.
Listen, I worked for Apple for 10 years. I don't have a kid. I'm not married. I bought some expensive stuff because I knew that it was going to be like the best possible thing for like just me living my life. So Herman Miller's The Apples are just, yeah, check it out. It's essentially based on this. There are others like it, but it's essentially based on the Ames. Bye now. Oh, it's 25% off. Obviously it's not identical, but you can see it, right? Oh, it's 25% off. It's only $5,171.25. I didn't spend that much. I spent a lot, but I spent a lot less than that. Jesus. I spent a lot for myself at the time. This is like fucking 5 times what I spent on my chair. I hope. I have to go back and check the receipt. $5,000. $5,000 for a chair is diabolical. I've never sat in one. Do I even want to find out how much mine costs now? I'm scared. Let's find out. I'm not sure I want to know. I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know. Because you know shit goes up. Ugh. It was like one of these. Oh, 1,500 to 2,500. Oh, you know, just a casual 1,700 to 2,600. Remember, you nearly killed me when I suggested unscrewing the base? Yeah, listen, the arms are scratched to shit just from bumping into my desk, but the rest of it is great. There are like a couple of little, like, holes poked in the leather, and so now I always have a bathrobe over it because of Bunny. Mark Allen Jr.'s cat is the first time the leather got damaged because of her fucking claws, but it's still in pretty great shape. You can do much better. You can do so much better. It's a hustle, it's a scam. It's a great chair. I hope it lasts me my entire life, but if you want to talk to Tim Zhang he did a stream literally yesterday. If you look up Tim Zhang's stream from yesterday, that's Bite Ramen's Tim. He spent a lot of time talking about great office chairs. So much better than gamer chairs. Honestly, like the office chair meta is fucking real when it comes to taking care of your body if you sit at your desk a lot. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for the shout out. Thank you for shouting out. All right. You know what's funny? Herman Miller has started making gamer chairs. And it's just their Aeron, which is like their like neoprene webbed line. It's kind of the baseline, like the entry office chairs. It's just their Aeron chairs, but like in bright colors. All right, anyway. They're like, we recognize there's a market for this. How can we get into it? Look at all the guitars. Why so many? You can never have too many guitars. They're like my lovers. I did not just hear him say that. They're backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of a show. No wonder it's so hard to make it as a musician. You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo. And breaking his guitars while he watches? That might be a little too rocking. Of course, I would never do such a thing. Did I not just say they're like my lovers? Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the ones he loves? No, not at all. I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor. What happened to Prosecutor Gavin, God of Rock? Anyway, what is this? This display shows all the evidence for the case. Look, Apollo, he's got 3 televisions. Hey, don't look at those too closely. I'm still sorting out the details. Each monitor shows evidence for a different case. He does them all at once? I wish I had 3 TVs. What would you possibly do with 3 television sets?
may look laid back and relaxed, but in reality, I'm quite busy, you know. I'm living life at turbo speed, doing magic, going to school, investigating cases. But if I had 3 big TVs, I could watch a magic video, do my homework, and catch a crime drama all at once. Well, the first 2 seem useful, I suppose. Oh, that was the end of the line. Well, the first 2 seem useful, I suppose. Oop, shit.
The view is exhilarating.
Exhilarating? Let me try that line again.
The view is exhilarating, huh? I sit here gazing down upon the city, writing my songs.
Try working on cases.
It is the same thing. I write lyrics the same way I corroborate evidence. It is a harmony between the logical mind and the primal spirit within.
Is it so hard to admit that you like staring out your window and daydreaming? Okay, let's ask him about the stuff we can ask him about. So we've got the strange lump and we've got Lamarar's guitar. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. I'm gonna do that right now. My God! It is almost midnight. We are 3 hours in. We have not even gotten to trial yet. I was right, wasn't I? We're gonna be here till 3 in the morning.
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamarar.
How did it end up here?
She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it.
So this guitar is from Virginia.
That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamarar's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched.
See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned. Ooh, we got it, nice. Can we take a look? Can we take a look? Can we take a look? What was that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? Oh, that's right! What was that all about?
Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front?
It's called the sound hole.
Oh, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort.
A broken device?
Yes. This, in fact.
Wait. I'm sorry. Is that the same one or a different one? Ours is clean. Ours is clean. His is burnt. Why are there 2? Why are there 2? I have so many questions now. Why are there 2?
This, in fact.
Hey, Astro.
The examiner's busy with the evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else.
Oh.
Odd. The device looks strangely familiar. This, incidentally, was found in Mr. Latusse's bag. It's apparently a replica of something.
A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. That's why they thought it was tape. I'm like, that thing looks huge. If it's only 1.5 inches long, it's fairly small. That's very small, actually. It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long.
We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was used in the identification of whatever this is a replica of.
You mean whatever Mr. Latousse was after?
Seems to be the most logical explanation.
Well, what is it?
Don't ask me, Fraulein.
Oh. Hey, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so.
I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia. But apparently there's a block on information somewhere along the chain.
Oh.
There's something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Interesting. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latouche went through all the trouble to become Lamarar's manager. Just to come to this country to find out more about this lump. And he died for it. I've sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lamarar. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borginian. Interesting. All right, let's take a look at the evidence first. So we don't have the other receiver yet, but we can show him ours. Why are there two? Why are there two? Can we see it in there or no? No, it was taken. It's lightly scorched, and then it's burned clean through. Yeah, it's pretty much a useless piece of junk.
It's kind of like you after a trial, Apollo.
Which part? The burnt clean through or the useless piece of junk? That's a great exchange. Oh! Interesting, okay. Sample, huh? Think they put a big enough label on it?
Maybe it's to keep people from eating it by mistake?
Yeah, they might think it was otherwise an otherwise tasty, multicolored lump of plastic.
Maybe it's the manufacturer. Sample toys, when you can't afford the real thing.
Sounds like a completely Mr. Right. A company. Sounds like oh my god. Hold on, let me read us in again for that.
Maybe it's the manufacturer. Sample toys, when you can't afford the real thing.
Sounds like a company Mr. Right would make. Or would like. A company Mr. Right would like. I just fucked up that whole exchange. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. All right, what if we present some of this stuff? My apologies, but there's no way I'm gonna talk details about the case with you. If you want to get my attention, bring me something dramatic. I'm not here to get your attention, Gavin. But the fan base sure thinks I am. I'm here to get your information. All right, let's try this. It has to be one of these.
What is it, Apollo?
That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Why? That looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter.
Another one?
It was at the crime scene in Lamarar's dressing room. Detective Skye found it, actually. At the scene of the crime. What could that mean, I wonder? You want to talk about it? Ugh, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today?
Yes. I always read the TV section.
Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. Then you'll not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song.
Ooh, this is that new show? I haven't heard about that one.
It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know?
Oh, does this have anything to do with the case?
Hey, Resistance. Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It's endless. It is endless. endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course.
Oh. Well, that was all Apollo's idea.
Hey! Is that a newspaper over there, too? Yes, it's the Borginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks. But I can't read Borginian. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, there's a big news. This is big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song.
Probably no one in Virginia could believe it.
It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. A song theory. Thanks for watching. The journalist didn't see the need to mention it.
That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lamarar's ballad.
Lamarar's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine.
Let's take a quick look at it.
Is there anything here that's useful?
There's fucking nothing here that's useful. Sightseeing musique, a picture of the agent, but we can't read any of this. What does the description say? Article about the case. It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lamarar's ballad. Okay, this might come in handy if a case gets made that something important is happening internationally because of the tie-in to the song. We can say, well, they didn't know about that. It wasn't in the paper. Lamarar's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine. Which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now.
Oh, yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum.
Lamarar was my invited guest, so it's a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly as possible. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by, Herr Forehead. Thanks? Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, I guess I could have hid it. But somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I mean, I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. I mean, thanks for the information. About the, strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Oh, hey, that's right. I've been thinking, Air Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That's why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? I'm sorry, is he proposing? Or is he breaking up with me? What is happening right now? That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That's all. I can live with that.
Mr. Prosecutor?
Fraulein.
Can I ask you why you sing in a band?
Because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That is pretty simple, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Has this guy been German the whole time? Yes, he is German. I cannot do German, so I'm doing something vaguely mid-Atlantic.
That's me being honest. There's a recording somewhere once of me desperately trying to do a German, and I did like an Izuku Midoriya monologue in like a soft little German boy dialect. It's bad. It's really bad. All right, so what the fuck did we learn? We got a paper. We got a replica of an egg. Let's go back to the Colosseum. Let's clear that place completely. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, it's you. Oh, you came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamarar is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Huh. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamarar's missing. It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's, blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great. Thanks. Okay. Where the fuck is Lamarar? July 9th, backstage hallway. This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamarar went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess. I can't help but worry about her a little. Okay, let's check the dressing rooms. Nothing. What about Lamarar's? Nothing. Please don't be a second murder victim. Please don't be a second murder victim. Are you on stage? Why is it black? Why is it black? Why is it black? No, don't do this to me. Don't you do this to me. There's a reason. There's a reason we can't see the set yet. What the fuck happened on set? July 9th, 4:46 p.m. Also, if something dramatic happened, how the fuck did Emma miss it? I don't know. I'm worried. July 9th, 4:46 p.m. in the wings. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. The power breaker must be off for... The power breaker must be off for this section. Ugh, great. I'll go get someone. Yikes! It was really dark out there. Hold on. I'll go get someone? Okay, sure. I guess they turned it on for us. Yipes, it was really dark in there. Dark. That's all Lamarar has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo. Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Like something's changed. Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. Oh, it's bugging me too. What is she talking about? I see one thing. What is this? What is sticking out from the case? Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before? Huh. I guess someone closed it?
Wait, look. Where the case closes.
Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's...
Let's open it, Apollo.
What the fuck?
Ah! Lamarar!
Get Emma! Oh, we have to get Emma! Lamarar was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Oh God, not this hospital. July 9th, 5:53 p.m., Hicksfield Clinic waiting room.
Emma, how's Lamarar? Is she okay?
Oh, you. Well, I owe you a big thanks, that's for sure.
So, she's okay?
Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late.
That's good to hear.
So, what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know.
But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see?
Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that all right? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lamarar! Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Oh my God, Juice, you can't just ask why she couldn't see her attacker. Oh my God, what the fuck is happening? Please don't make me do the guy again. Please don't make me do the fucking doctor. Worst recurring character ever. Attacked! It was after I spoke with you in the front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit. I knew, that very moment I knew, the assailant was trying to kill me.
No.
It was lucky for me the first blow didn't knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me, I could hear footsteps. Yet, I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I'd overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That's where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow. That sounds like a really close call. Wow. So she went and hid there because she knew where everything was already. I mean, provided nothing changed, right? That's really smart. That's like some Shining, like walking backwards in the snow level shit. That's really clever. Okay, I'm just gonna say it right now. Right now, there were only 3 people at the Coliseum during the investigation. Emma, who I'm discounting immediately. I cannot possibly imagine they would make Emma a killer after everything she's been through. Valent Grimarier and Darian. Valent Grimarier, who's responsible for the magic tricks, possibly including the pyrotechnics. And Darian,
who Lamarar specifically named as the killer. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. But she is sharp. And you're not. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, Lamarar? The detective asked me this too. And to her, I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. Huh. Okay, we gotta find out some stuff. Can I show you some shit? I know you're recovering, but can I show you some stuff? Can you read this to me? I'm sorry. I've not quite. Wait, you're blind! Fuck! No! No! I just made the same mistake that Trucy did! No! Fuck me! I'm gonna go home. I gotta go home. I'm gonna have an Oreo. God, I feel terrible. Can we get 5 subs in the chat? Oh, that's so sad. Can we get some subs? Hold on. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. My brain just fell in my ears for a second. Oh. Over. Matthew. Matthew, thank you. Ah! Oh my God, wait, no, why? I forget about latency. You ask for things and multiple people might do it at the same time. Jesus Christ. Edward, thank you for 10. Matthew, thank you for 5. Holy crap, how did we just get 15 subs instantly because of a joke? You guys are freaking amazing. All right, I think that definitely warrants a blood moon. Thank you. Well, that affords me 2 more fuck-ups, right? Doesn't that mean I can make 2 more egregious fuck-ups and we'll already have the subs paid for?
Golden Cat.
Oh, shit.
Chat.
Resistance, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the 2 months. You need to be ableist more often. Clearly it helps you get subs. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, no. Ain't no way. Mel's still sad. Can we get 10 more gifted subs? For legal reasons, this is a joke. Seriously, Edwin, Matthew. Resistance, thank you. That's like Stevie Wonder, if he can read your stuff. I've met Stevie Wonder, you know. He was very nice. He came into the Apple store once. Sorry, I'm eating an Oreo. He came into the Apple store once late at night. Golden Kappa. What does that mean? Oh, nice.
Oh shit, met Stevie Wonder.
I did, Maya. I did. Yeah, he came in with his people. One night. Back when I worked at Apple Fifth Avenue, that's the 24-hour Apple store, the big cube, in New York City. It's 24 hours, and it's like the hot spot for meeting celebrities late at night.
because a lot of celebrities will come in at like 3 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, because they don't want to bump into people. Like they want to limit their exposure. Oh my God. Girl name. It's like 3 minutes behind the joke. Girl name, thank you for the 5 subs. Holy shit. Thank you. You guys fucking rock. Oh my God. You spoil me. Stop it. Keep going. No, I'm kidding. Stop it. God damn. Yeah, a lot of celebrities would come in late night because they don't want to run into people, as would this group of kids wearing Naruto headbands. But you know, you get all types. So Stevie Wonder, I met Shaquille O'Neal once. I met Steven Tyler once. I met Richard Dreyfuss. I met Eric LaSalle. Does anyone know Eric LaSalle? He's incredible. Who else did I meet? Yeah, a lot of random celebrities come in. They all come in at like 3, 4 in the morning. Give us Blood Moon 2.0. God, I wish I had one. The Blood Moon 2.0 is going to be the debut, I think. Have a good night, Moldy Lemaine. You deserve all this spoiling. Oh, whatever. And I appreciate it. It seriously helps so much more than you know. I really, really appreciate you guys being so kind. I haven't met you. No, because you freaking dodged me. What's the name of the kid in this? Maki? Maki. I think. Yeah, there it is. Maki Tobai. All right, where were we? Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet when I consider that I was struck high and on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She is sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult, probably a man. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, Lamarar? The detective asked me this too. And to her, I gave the same answer I gave you. I do not know. I'm sorry. I've not quite recovered from the attack. Oh, Maki in his language? No, why are you making me do this? Okay. What is his language? What are we doing for this?
He's a little kid, right? Little kid, but he talks like, oh, you are ya? Oh, wow, wow. Hi! How here are you?
Is that okay, Fortlish? I've literally recorded for Lego Fortnite. It was one of the hardest sessions I've ever done. Was that halfway decent, Fortlish? Don't they only just do open vowels? Like, aren't they just like, ah, ooh, ee. That's fine, okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I've not quite recovered from the attack. She looks like she's had a rough day. I'll just put this piece of evidence away for later. Okay, we've spent so much time joking. We have an ad coming up. So I'm gonna hit the ad button. I will be right back, okay? And then we will continue. I think she's gonna have something to say about some of these. So I will be right back. See you in a few. All right. Let's do this. Look at this. Lamar, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This...
Hand over your strawberries. This is a stick-up Melis.
What the heck?
And Snipe Melizandi bonk.
Thank you, Bat. Thank you for the tier 1. Thanks for the 14 months. Oh god, the grab emote. Alright. I love that it's an official Twitch emote. Do you have any idea what this is? This is... what? Mr. Latouche was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was... after? You know, his secret identity as an undercover agent? So that's what he was doing. You mean you know what? Yes, I know. Of course, this must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. You want to tell us about it? Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Virginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. I thought she said all in Virginia knew of these. There's one fact I do know about this cocoon, though. Something all in Virginia know. What is that? The cocoons. They are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does, and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet if Interpol is involved, I'm sure there's a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to? Tracking down Virginian cocoon smuggling? This case gets weirder and weirder. What the fuck is this case? Smuggling? What is happening? It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Oh, so you could have brought those Virginian cocoons with you? On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Virginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Virginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Oh, like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. Latouche had Lamarar marked. Huh. No, it couldn't be her. There's one person I need to talk to, though.
There is one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamorar. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Borginian.
Apollo?
Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you.
Wait, where are we going?
Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. We're going straight to the detention center. The detention center! I knew it! July 9th, detention center visitors room. Maki, we came to talk to you about the case. Maki. Could you interpret for us, Lamorar? Yes. Maki, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind.
Waiwa, Ewa, Ai, Iuewa.
Now we know the truth. You can see, right?
I was completely fooled myself.
Maki, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, excuse me. Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well... Take that! If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you?
Hey, you got a reaction. A big one.
Maki, you did it. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lamorar, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution. And have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty.
Maki.
Do you know everything? Yes. Everything. Well, sort of.
Have him tell us about it.
Oh, that's so much shorter. Let me try that again. Very well. It was so much shorter. I can't tell by the number of characters.
What is this cocoon anyway?
EA. The cocoon. Oh my god, that's so long. There is just no fucking consistency. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's him. Whatever. The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? It must cure some disease? It's a cure for incuritis.
You can't fucking get away with it. It can't keep getting away with it. Go away. Go away. you. Fuck this game so much. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Incuritis, my ass. Unobtainium ass name. I'm gonna put on some lip balm. Oh my god. What a fucking game. What a fucking game. Jesus Christ. You became bow crazy, Cyanide? Hey, Cyanide. I've got to blow my nose real quick. I fucking love the localization. This is such a great adaptation. It's a cure for incuritis. A cure for incuritis? Hey, grats, Cyanide. Replica of a cocoon from which a remedy for incuritis may be extracted. But if it's a cure, why keep it in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Maki? Maki, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. You're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. She said sort of. She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security tape. Well, Maki, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder, do you think he bought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? Brought. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Maki really did bring one into the country, is he planning on making a deal for its sale? Yeah. I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. That's right. It's punishable by, can I read? It's punishable by death. About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death. Wait, who is this? 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 Who could this be? Is it Clavier? Is it Clavier? Hey, welcome Raiders! Hello. Hey, welcome. My name is, it's about like I'm about to start a song. My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. That sounds like I'm rapping now. Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I am Gatsby's housemate. She's across the fucking house. I hope you had a great time in Mario Party. I am doing a performance stream wherein I get campy and anime as fuck, and I voice every single character in Ace Attorney, from the tiniest little ones to the biggest ones. And if you are into that, stick around. I know you've had a long stream. If you end up taking off for the rest of the night, have a wonderful night. But if you decide to stick around, I hope you have fun. And if you decide you have a lot of fun, throw me a follow because I'd love to have you back more often. I usually do variety streaming. Friday is storytelling. But Smith, I miss you. And Kale, I miss you. And I want to play games with you. So let's make it happen, damn it. Hello. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to guess Clavier. Let's take a guess.
This meeting's over.
Oh, God, it's Darian. Let me try again.
This meeting's over.
Darian?
What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call from Maki in the Virginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. But just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving.
Darian, wait!
I never liked you. Either of you.
Huh? Darn it! We were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo.
He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say.
Apollo!
And there can only be one reason why.
Why is everyone ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow. In court.
Are we gonna do it again, or did you all hear me the first time because you're watching Smith stream as well? Let's do it again. We'll do the really quick version. Hey, welcome everybody. My name is Melaz, and you can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I happen to be the housemate of Gatsby. She is actually across the hall right now. We are doing our Friday stream. It's a storytelling stream where I play Ace Attorney and I voice every single character. It is campy. It's anime as fuck. We ain't going for an Oscar here. We're here to have fun. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you choose to stick around. I know it's been a long night, so if you're taking off, have a wonderful night. If you stick around, throw me a follow. I'd love to have you back. And Kale, you guys talk. You heard what I said. You heard what I said, Kale. I love you guys. I want to play games with you guys. Let's hang out more often. Anyway, I hate to do this. This is not the end of the stream. It's been a long night. When we do storytelling streams, we do longer ads, more ad breaks because I need to rest my voice. We are going to take a 3-minute break. Again, if you're heading out, have a wonderful rest of your night. When we get back, we are going to jump into the trial day and finish this case at like 4 a.m. So I will see you in just a couple minutes. Stretch your legs, change into something cozy, grab a snack, take your meds, refill your water, whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. See you in a few. Which one do we do? Let's do the suspense one. Also, I did not think I would be able to say that second intro as quickly as I did. That might be some of the fastest syllable work I've done in a while. Ugh, what timing? All right, let's save real quick and let's continue. This is a late night, but you know what? I'm really happy about this because I haven't been streaming all week because of this new writing gig that I took. I've missed you guys so much, so I'm ready for the binge. I hope you guys stay up with me. This is one of the weirdest cases in the whole series. It's definitely not my favorite, but I'm having fun. The characters are compelling. All right. Trial day 2. Let's do this. July 10th, 9:49 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Hey, Demonia. My favorite track. Another one of my favorite tracks. I love this track. Oh, this is so good. Hey, welcome Raiders. Make yourselves at home. We're just about to jump into Trial Day 2. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving.
Darian, wait!
I never liked you. Either of you.
Huh? Darn it! We were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo.
He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice.
Can we talk 1 second? Can I just really quickly? Is this the most obvious killer we've ever had? Like, I know there have been some that have tipped their hand, like Von Karma, right? Although even that one had so many twists and turns by the end. But like, haven't we kind of known it was him from the very start? Has there been a more obvious villain yet? I don't think... I mean, assuming that's how it plays out, there could be an 11th hour twist. But if this is going the direction we think it's going, this might be the most telegraphed criminal we've ever had. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Time to bring down a little justice. Ah! What was that?
He is heard but unseen.
Who is that talking? I know who this is.
Talent Gramarye!
I exclaimed as he walked in through the door, normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valent?
A preposterous proposition! How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day.
Oh, with vanishing magic?
Indeed. I will jump upon the express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning.
Warning? What?
A Grand Gramarye glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth.
Wait, what truth?
A Grand Gramarye glamour resides at the root of all that's happened. Do not forget this truth.
A glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line to get a ticket. Farewell!
And there he goes. He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are all the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants or the Eiffel Tower. Anything, really.
So he was talking about what we saw at the concert.
Lamarar's disappearing act.
And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar.
I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that's happened.
Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Huh? Did something happen? This is a first.
It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business.
Great.
But he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again.
The hospital?
I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell.
The Chief Justice's son is unwell.
Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning.
The Chief Justice's son? Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning the judge said he had to go visit him after the trial?
There's an article about it in the newspaper. If you care to read about it yourself.
Incuritis syndrome, first case in country! Motherfucker, you fucks!
Incuritis.
Where have I, don't ask that, it's tacky. Where have I heard this before? 3 fucking minutes ago, Apollo, get your shit together. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. Is that how we log things? If we're like, ooh, there was a case, other than like COVID, which obviously was like a big deal. Like if we're like, oh, someone got the measles in Greenland, do we go like, ooh, that's closer to the US than England? Is it? I actually don't know that. You know, like, do we do that? Maybe. I guess if it's a serious enough disease, right? We probably would be like, you know, there was a case off the coast of Michigan. Michigan's got a coast, right? It happened in the Great Lakes somewhere. I guess we probably do. I know we did it a little bit with COVID. Gotta go do a little work before you sleep. I'll be back in a few, Melly. By the way, you're cute and cool. Excuse me, no you. And have a great time. I hope I get to see more of you. Where have I heard that before? I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. July 10th, 10:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Sorry, my apologies for the delay. A court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say his name again? Maki Tobai, our suspect Fortissimo. Right. It is his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock.
Is something wrong, Your Honor?
No, well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time.
Incuritis, was it? The article said that there's no known cure.
Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about the number. IPXX 314206. The agent registered under that number was Romain Latouche. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescend. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it.
It was him.
That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien.
No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darien Crescend is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet after investigations, I've found no cause to alter our case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Weren't you aware, fair whorehead?
I was about to say fair whorehead. Nice job. Let's try again.
Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gaviners ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamarar, and along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. Hold please, hold please, hold please. What did he say? The only performers appearing were myself, Lamarar, and Maki, along with a drummer and a bassist. Along with a drummer, I can read lines, I swear to God. Along with a drummer and a bassist, for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lamarar and the defendant, Maki Tobai, had left the stage at that point. And the Gaviners were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out on the scene of the crime. At the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, Detective Emma Sky. Try that again. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you.
And Apollo, you heard them too, right?
I sure did. Furthermore, Lamarar herself witnessed the moment of the crime. No, perhaps I should say, she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescend talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescend was... Precisely. Detective Crescend was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi! Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darien Crescend's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means that Lamarar was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections.
Uh-oh, Apollo. If he declares a verdict now.
But Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight.
Lamarar might have been lying to protect Maki. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait. What about yesterday in the detention center? Oh, I hear. About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death. Ah, hi.
This meeting's over. Are we gonna get the whole thing again? Are we getting the whole thing again?
Darien?
No, we're not. Okay, thank God. Maki was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him? Very well. The court finds the defendant, what was his name again?
Objection!
Your Honor! No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I'd like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need? Try that again. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak to this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. I do. The defense calls defendant Maki Tobai to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter! Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as, I love you, and where's the toilet? The defense would like to request Lamarar as the interpreter. Lamarar? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? Wait, hold on. Let's think that through for a second. But she could be trying to protect him. She'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? Right. The defendant is gonna say what they need to say, right? If they're innocent, they're gonna tell so why wouldn't she tell the truth? Like, there'd be nothing she would change unless, I guess, she thinks somehow Maki incriminated himself. There is a conflict of interest, but I get the reasoning. I get the reasoning, like, why would Maki say anything that wasn't in his own interest? You know, so it's not like he's gonna be confessing guilt and she's gonna be like, he said nothing, he wants a lollipop. Like, I get it. I don't think they would ever let that go in trial, but I get it. The only thing I can think of is self-incrimination. Like, if he said something by accident, we wouldn't catch it. But hey, this is Ace Attorney, where you're guilty regardless until proven innocent. Not even until proven innocent. Even if, oh God, I would love to bring Franziska back. Even if you're proven innocent, if you don't find someone else guilty in this country, in this world, you're still found guilty because they didn't have anyone else. Even if you're 1000% proven innocent, you're guilty until someone else is proven guilty. I fucking love that. All right, hang on, I have to load my phone. Well, I see absolutely no way you could have done it. Oh, great, so I can leave? No, we don't have anyone else to arrest. So unless we find someone else, I mean, we're gonna have to arrest you. We have to arrest someone. This is most unusual. Bravo, Air Forehead. Air Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamaror lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Oh, finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamarar to the witness stand. Ooh, hey Misfits. I don't think we've ever had two people on the stand at the same time before, have we? Oh, unless you count the puppet. Unless you count the puppet from Turnabout Big Top. That's the only other time we've sort of had two people on the stand, right? Well, I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name, to begin with, if you would. Lamara. Yes. He says Maki Tobai, the defendant.
Oh, thank God they're just doing like a whisper animation. If I had to do Fortlish for the rest of this whole case, I'd probably jump out the window.
Well, this is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Huh? If I would what, Your Honor?
Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about?
What do I want him to testify about? Oh, I hadn't thought that far yet.
Apollo? Aren't you gonna ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday?
How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak.
Yes, Lamarar.
Just now, Maki said that there's something about which he wishes to testify. Maki wants to testify about something? What could it be?
What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please.
Oh, the suspense is killing me!
Yes. What?
What? What? Well, Lamarar.
According to Maki, he has proof of his innocence.
What? This is a surprise.
Yahoo! Victory! Apollo, we did it!
This is sounding too good to believe. And I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. I mean, Lamarar, I mean Maki. Please testify to the court.
Very well. This is a cool mechanic. Like, I like the whole watching them actually talk and interpret. I really appreciate that. Also, is that pendant Maki wears not like insanely heavy? That looks wildly heavy. Especially if it's attached to your neck. Proof of innocence. He says the word of Mr. Latusse's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is, he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Okay. That is hard to prove, right? Depending on how good a liar Maki could be. That seems a little hard to prove without maybe a brainwave test of some sort. Sorry, just putting on lip balm. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lamarar to know the meaning of that song. Lamarar! Did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail. He never asked. As my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead, Lamarar might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony. I know it. You know what's so funny? I love because we're always playing as Apollo here, or Phoenix. He just said something that exonerates him if true, right? Why would we cross-examine? I feel like the defense should be like, sounds good, and leave it up to Clavier to do the cross-examination. Anyway, but you know, guilty until someone else is proven guilty in this court system.
Something's hidden in that testimony. I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday. It'll work today. I have this one hair that keeps falling into my eyes. I'm gonna retie my hair real quick. It's like a single baby hair, which means like I constantly feel it tickling my nose and then I can't find it. So let's really quickly tie our hair back. You guys having fun so far? It's been a while since we've done this. I'm glad you're here with me, letting me do this. It always means so much to me that you guys let me do these little performances on Fridays. They're like my favorite thing to do here. All right, here we go. Proof of innocence. He says that word of Mr. Latusse's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English. Okay, so we can start pressing. He says that word of Mr. Latusse's death came as a great shock.
Hold it!
Were Maki and Mr. Latousse close? Yes. After we traveled around the world on tour together. Lamarar, this is Maki's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. This is a court of law. We'll play this by the book. I understand. And Prosecutor Gavin's tough. He's really tough. Maki says he was very good friends with Mr. Latousse. Mr. Latousse was always a gentleman, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song... The guitar serenade, correct? Yes. The crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the keyring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why it could not have been me. Javier does have a point, though. Lamarar as an interpreter runs the risk of bias. Yeah, no, that's true. She could rephrase things. That's a big problem. She was like straight up answering without asking him. I, that is he, could not have done it. I, that is he. Oh, that's what she's saying. I, as in Maki, could not have done it.
Hold it!
By could not have done it, you mean... It is very simple. Maki could not have done all the things that happened that day, for all those things followed the song lyrics closely. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
Hold it!
I swear to God, if we find out Maki can speak, that Maki is not blind and can speak, I'm gonna flip a table. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? He did know what the song was about, its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation. Oh no! They collabed and wrote this song together and she did not understand the metaphor. Oops. This is the greatest exchange. I want to read that again. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. But no, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation.
Okay. No, it is my fault. I'm too used to singing in Virginian. It's much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics. Hey, Ninja Cyclone, welcome to my chat. Yay! I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too, Trissy. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Something is hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. Okay, so we gotta look for something that feels different about their pose. Okay, they're talking, no problem. She's talking. She's talking. She's talking. Okay, the only one that's different is the very first one. And usually when they do the bracelet thing, you're basically looking for the testimony that has a different animation or an awkward animation. So what is the first line? He says that word of Mr. Latusse's death came as a great shock. Are we gonna find out he was a witness? Was he in the room and climbed up the ladder? Like, he probably did take the ladder, but didn't actually murder. I bet he was watching. Let's see. I bet it's this one. He says that word of Mr. Latusse's death came as a great shock. I don't see anything yet. Let's hear it again. His eyes? Wait, what about his eyes? What about his eyes? What about his eyes? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Did I miss something? Oh, we can see them. Oh, actually, that's really cool, isn't it? That you can zoom in and actually see past his sunglasses? That's really fucking cool. I didn't think about that. Yeah, look at his eyes. Hey, Jelly. Are you doing something? Wait, can we see past the veil as well? Yes, we can. We can sort of see that anyway. I was just curious. Huh. Girl's gonna take a big gulp again. Where is his hands? Maybe it's not here. It might not be this one. I don't think there's anything here. Interesting. He says that word of Mr. Latusse's death came as a great shock. Word of Mr. Latusse's death came as a great shock. Let's save real quick. Came as a great shock. Let's look at our evidence. Okay, the lyrics to Lemerar's ballad in English. Information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. Got it. Publicity postcard, rifle, brooch. This, fuck. I gotta use the D-pad instead of the thumbstick, because apparently up and down on the stick now changes pages, and I constantly fuck that up, because I don't have good stick discipline. Alright, the mixer, the keys. Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Victim shot in the shoulder in Lemerar's room. The crime scene was Lemerar's dressing room. Taped recording of Lemerar's performance. You need to go to bed, but you don't wanna. I'm gonna be eating. I kind of want to have a bite to eat, but I don't want to eat while I'm doing this. I gotta decide if I want to heat something up and unfortunately eat during the trial. Article about the Chief Justice's son who's inflicted with incuritis. Hey, welcome. My name is very misleading and I don't actually hate VTubers. Well, welcome. I hate VTubers. Thanks for stopping by. I try very hard to pay attention to my chat, although the performance stream makes it a little harder. But yeah, we're yapping. Article about the case. It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lamarar's ballad. But if the killing is truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. This is something that could very easily be a lie. Let's see. I wonder, are we gonna find out that this fucker lied about being blind and lied about not speaking English? I swear to God, I'm gonna scream. You absolute slut! Fuck you, Maki! You have gotta be kidding me. You are lying about a disability, and you are lying about not speaking English, you asshole. Oh, fuck you. Oh, did I miss it? I missed it by a hair. Hang on. This little shit, I swear to God. This little shit. You know what? This might be the only one that if we lose and he's declared guilty, I'm fine. I'm chill. Look at you. You asshole.
Gotcha!
I swear to God. I swear to God, kid. I'm giving you a wedgie. Maki. You can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Lamarar said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Maki, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Aiwawa. E-U-A-A-A-A. Must he continue with this charade? Did I say charade? This charade. Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Maki says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. Oh, what? Give me a break! Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this! How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? Espanol, these nuts. It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Virginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about the case in our homeland. I was right. What's wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they're quite fierce all of a sudden. Maki is lying. That's what's up. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. Article about the case. It doesn't mention the lyrics.
Take that!
I have here a Virginian newspaper. The Virginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed. There's a feature article about the case.
Could you read this for me, Maki? Yeah, that's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics.
What? What is this all about?
I'm sorry, Maki. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Virginian newspaper. Sorry, if you're new to the chat, if you're either here from Smith's community or Kale's community or anyone else that's joined us recently, my chat decided we have to do Fortlish for their language, so sorry and you're welcome. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Not possible. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper, and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom.
I suggested, no, You're probably right, but I'm gonna blame you anyway. It was chat's doing. It was all chat, those despicable scumbags. How dare they gift me 15 subs on a whim this evening? Curse them! I'm not asking for more, I'm talking about the ones you already gifted. Stop it. What were you saying?
The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain herself, or himself, or explain herself on behalf of himself. This is confusing.
Maki says. He says.
Yes?
It is true I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
You remember?
He says he heard of the lyrics from me.
What? Is this true, Lamarar?
Yes. I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself.
And it looks like Air 4 has been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes.
No! I was onto something! I knew it! I know it! I can't let this chance slip away. I only get one shot. I can't miss this chance to blow!
Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with the cross-examination?
What are you gonna do, Apollo?
If I'm gonna keep on cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else. Wait. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor! Please allow me to continue! If you must, you must. Very well. Witness.
I understand. It was I who explained the crime that followed the song. Sorry. It was I that explained the crime followed the song. Did you though? Did you though? It was I who explained that the crime followed the song. You lying to me again? Oh, she's swallowing so hard right now. She's swallowing so hard. She's swallowing fucking walnuts right now. Girl, why you lying? Why you lying with that big ass gulp? It was I who explained, fuck you. All right, chat, I relent. You guys were like, no, there's a whole lot of problems with letting her interpret.
it would be a complete conflict of interest. And I was like, no, it makes perfect sense, you guys. All right, you win. She's fucking this up.
Gotcha!
I can't believe I'm about to do this again. Lamarar? I am currently cross-examining Maki. Why should you be uncertain? Wait. I'm pacing my bedroom. Wait. Oh my God. She's not interpreting, is she? She's making shit up right now. So it's not a matter of him saying like, oh no, she told me. She told me. And she's like, yeah, I'm just saying what he's saying. She fucking making shit up right now. Lamarar, why should you be uncertain? I'm cross-examining Maki. Me? Uncertain? Yes. You swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there's little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lamarar, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lamarar, you are protecting... I assume Maki, right? Why wouldn't it be?
Take that!
Lamarar, you're protecting Maki. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Maki! I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamarar lying on your behalf. Am I gonna finally get to make up, for the first time, make up an actual Maki voice? If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes. A little, only. Look at his little ties. Oh, he's dressed so beautifully.
What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lamarar.
No. I did not. It's quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
This is last.
Maki, could you tell us what really happened?
No shooting! I did no shooting!
So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct? You son of a bitch. I'm about to flip this table. I am about to go do 100 jumping jacks and then vomit. I don't know. Fuck you! Fuck you, Maki! I honestly just want him to get found guilty. I think I'm so fucking done with this kid. I am fucking done with this child. Child! Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either.
I was in Dressing room. Behind desk. Manager, he on floor.
Which would be after the shooting, right?
Then there is voice. Voice? Or voices. Was it you and Emma, Apollo?
So when Maki went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot? And then we came to the door.
Panel high up. I take off. Run away. Run away!
So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
Objection!
No! He's clearly denied that he did it.
I know shooting! Manager on floor, already on floor!
Objection!
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's clammed up, Apollo.
Well, then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from this witness?
Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? No. No, of course there is.
What was this cocoon anyway? Iuea.
The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure.
A cure? Well, Maki, are you a smuggler?
He won't tell me. The cocoon has to have something to do with this. Maki, please tell the truth. For your own sake.
No more speak. Not to any of you.
So much for your precious trust, Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we're likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Damn, I didn't know wingdings became a speakable language. Me neither. We made it up. Hey, Shadowing. July 10th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Apollo Eustace.
That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some.
Apollo Eustace. Apollo Eustace. Believe. I know shooting.
He claims Mr. Latouche was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap? And he walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear a voice.
You heard gunshots?
Yes, it is true. I hear revolver, but only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room? And found Mr. Latouche already dead, and then you heard gunshots? If that's true.
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots. And you escaped through the air vent.
Oh, sorry.
and you escape through the air vent.
I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage.
So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? What did he say? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and back. Cool, so he can go from the stage to the backstage and back. Got it.
Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo.
Oh my god, there's a crawl space. I didn't even think about it.
Look, Apollo.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
But how did you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was... Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician.
Magician?
Wait, don't look at me.
A magician, huh?
Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Maki didn't shoot Mr. Latouche.
Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body, and then he heard the shots. That one's gonna go over well in court. Not.
Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me.
I'm gonna pretend.
You misheard him. Every time, I'm just gonna pretend that every time he said that, he must have said something else and you just didn't hear him right. So, what do we do?
You sure you won't testify, Maki? No talking. No. Well, it was worth a shot.
That cocoon.
Iwewa. I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Virginia.
I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. That's right. It's punishable by death. Of course he's scared. Well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach.
That's the spirit, Apollo. So, what's your plan?
Well, if Maki won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there.
Right.
Oh man, Misfits. Ugh, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. We are gonna take a 3-minute break just to put a lot of time on the clock. I think this is the last trial session, so we'll see how it goes. I will see you back here in 3. Do I make something? I don't want to eat during the trial. Fuck. Is there anything that can tide me over, like a cucumber? Have I had a cucumber? I don't know. I'll think about it. All right, hang in there. We've got one more trial session, I think. So let's make it a good one. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. Go, refill your water, stretch your legs, hit the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you in a sec. No, we're doing this one.
Actually, I'll put that back on for a second. I found a solution. I found a tiny little bit of cereal. How does that sound? Just a tiny little baby bowl of cereal. So I can have a little bit of a snack. I'm not going to finish the whole thing before starting. Just going to take a couple bites quick and then we'll jump in. Am I going to eat a raw cucumber? No, I was going to probably put like some rice vinegar or something on it. By the way, if you are here for the first time, from any of the awesome communities, Silver, VT, or Smith, or Kale, and you decided to stick around, thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Welcome, Real. Again, if you've had fun, throw me a follow, because I'd love to have you back. Fridays are our story time streams. That's when I've been trying to just... we've been playing through Ace Attorney, so basically every week I've been doing a different case. When we run out of Ace Attorney games, I don't know, maybe we'll find something else that we can narrate. I like doing this activity. So, no, we're not ending yet. We're going to keep going. But Friday is when we do story times. Friday is when we do the Ace Attorney stream, and I do a little bit of a performance. The rest of the time, I just do a lot of variety. So I play some Destiny sometimes. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 sometimes. I play Necrodancer. The last couple of weeks, we were doing a lot of Minecraft because of the Cobblemon server. So a little something for everybody. I'm playing Overwatch tomorrow with Saja and Star Habit. So yeah, this is just a taste of some of the stuff I do. And I eat on mic a lot, I'm sorry. What do I think of the new hero? Is he Scottish or what is he? I'll answer your question, but I'm just curious. What's his background? Hazard? The trailer was really great. I have thoughts on Hazard. His kit's interesting. It's interesting that they made a point of showing that his kit is like a mashup of a bunch of different heroes. Not that other heroes haven't done that, but it is interesting that they like specifically market him as being a hybrid of a bunch of other heroes. People think he looks really cool. People think he sounds really cool. Having a Scottish hero is really cool. His voice sounds great. The only thing that's a little weird to me is they did this sort of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing with him, where like, you know, the military or the police or whatever it was are like at the door. They're under fire. They're in trouble. They have this secret serum they've been working on. He's like, I've got to take the serum. They're like, don't. It's not been tested. He's like, we got to go in on this. And they're like, fine. They jam it into his spine. It's very like Shimmer, right? Maybe I'm just reading into it because of the purple. It's very like Shimmer from like the League of Legends world, right? And I think because it has such a similarity to Shimmer visually, I kind of expected it to do more. Like, he already had a metal neck and cybernetic parts at the start of the cinematic. So I kind of expected he'd grow twice as big or like get tentacles and get like a big monstrous face and like and look like some Cthulhu shit. Like, I don't know. Like the fact that like he kind of just didn't change. Like some purple spikes shot out of his back, but he's otherwise the exact same guy that went in. I guess I kind of just wish that the transformation was more dramatic. But otherwise he seems really cool. Like, without that cinematic, without the cinematic, if they just introduced him, I'd be like, oh, cool, he looks great. It's only because of the cinematic that, like, they jam that secret chemical X in his spine, and I'm like, he's the same, though. What changed? He's shooting purple stuff now. Okay. You know? I've seen season 1 of Arcane. I haven't watched season 2 yet. Would I take Shimmer? Fuck no. An addictive drug that mutates you into a monster? No way. I mean, I haven't watched season 2 yet, but at least in season 1, isn't Jinx the only character to take Shimmer and come out looking relatively fine? And Jinx has plenty of other issues, you know? But, like, everyone else turned into, like nightmare fuel when they took it. I guess I was eating the whole cereal. Why are women's multivitamin gummies Shimmer? What does that mean? All right, let's do it. Watch your iron. Okay, we go back in. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. July 10th, 11:28 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Maki won't testify, then I know who will. I'd like to cross-examine the witness in this case. Lamarar! Lamarar?
Objection!
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamarar's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lamarar was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. But what happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. But assaulted? Someone wanted Lamarar dead. Thankfully, she's able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamarar? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she's known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think. I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. So, am I to understand that this is what you're saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lamarar's testimony?
A nugget we have yet to uncover. Exactly. If Lamarar was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamarar's testimony once more. Lamarar, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Maki is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed, and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something in there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor. Witness testimony. What I heard. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. I just remembered, like, 6 hours into this, that I gave her a little bit of the same accent I gave Maki, which is to say, something made up. But I completely forgot about that. Let's see if we can add that in now. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them. Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I'm sorry. I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you've said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lamarar was attacked because of this testimony. What? What, Trucy?
Apollo, you know, for a moment there,
you're pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I try to think. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead? Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. Apollo is fucking done with it. He's completely out of fucks. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit.
Hold
it! Is something wrong? I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before. Mr. Justice? Sorry, It's nothing. Please continue with your testimony. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example, Air Judge. You are the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. Okay, what is gonna feel different?
That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. Wait. If she was outside and the soundproof window was closed, how did she smell gunpowder?
Hold it!
Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well,
If it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be beside the point, but Lamarar isn't a citizen. Though one would hope such common sense prevails in Virginia as well.
Lamarar seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. It's strange. Could she be hiding something? It is as you say, yet at the time, I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the window.
Okay. Lamarar was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was. So something's got to be hidden in there.
Maybe there's some detail we're missing. I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks.
Oh, I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks.
Right. Okay, I want to go back to that. I also smelled gunpowder. There is something here. I wonder if we have a map we can display. Can I present a map? Is the window in this? The window is not in this. You can't see the window. Unless that's the window? I never knew. Like, is this the window? Is this something? What is this shit? That might be the window. I don't know. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but... And gunpowder could also refer to the igniter. So it could be the igniter. Let's just keep going from the top then. And that's when I heard them. Mr. Latouche and the detective.
Hold it!
Darian Crescent. I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday.
How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him.
Because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try? Did you hear anything else? Oh! All right, so she says she heard their voice. He says that's impossible. The window is closed and it's soundproof. So asking what they were talking about doesn't make any sense. Actually, maybe it does. Did you hear anything else? Yeah, I mean, what were they talking about? Because if she couldn't have heard them, maybe she can still say they were talking about something important. And then we'll figure out why, and I think the answer is probably gonna be either the monitor or the headset, right? But let's see. Lamarar, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I've given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Well, why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche.
The shooter, then. Darian Crescend.
Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. I mean, we know what the switch is, right? But what? But why? It's over. Press the switch now. I have so many questions. Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche? I thought it quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Hey, thanks, Matthew. And thanks for sticking around. It was so nice having you for a stream.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I mean, sure, I'd be delighted. It's very, very vital. Maybe we could add it to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? From the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch. Now.
Hold it!
And it was Detective Darian Crescend's voice?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
It's over. Press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Latouche?
Apollo! The murder weapon, the revolver was Mr. Latouche's, right?
Yeah, what of it?
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Is... I don't know why. I don't have a motive. Well, I have kind of a motive, but I don't know why. Is there a chance that Darian was holding up Mr. Latouche? Like had gotten his gun somehow and was holding him at gunpoint, asking Mr. Latouche to be the one to press the switch? Have a good night, Maya. Is that what happened? And why?
And the only thing I can think of is like, I'm gonna make you do something incriminating so you'll get off my back about the cocoon. You know, or something like, now we're both criminals.
I don't know. I don't know why yet. It's weird. The murder weapon, the revolver, was Mr. Latouche's, right?
Yeah, what of it?
My voice is getting weirdly scratchy for a second. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger? Because his English isn't so good.
Darian Crescend is a native speaker.
Oh, right. Sorry, I kind of forgot who was what. Who was what? Forgot who was what. Press the switch. It's not something a killer usually says to their victim, is it?
Was there no one else in the room?
I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Latouche and the detective. Okay. Let's present the switch and see what happens. Is this the switch?
Objection!
Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words.
Oh?
Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene.
But it just so happens, I have a switch right here. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held. Oh wait, nope, sorry, I'm making the Apollo into the judge. Wait a minute. Oh God, he's on the radio. He's on the radio. Is he in cahoots with Maki? I'm so confused. He was on the stage where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lamarar heard was of someone commanding another to press the switch? It's a possibility.
Objection!
Oh, Air Forehead. Oh, hang on. What a weirdly written line. Oh, Hair Forehead. I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court that the layout... It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamarar's dressing room. Not to mention the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on the stage. On said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have Air Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said? Or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh, wait. You like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would have been easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. Prosecutor Gavin? Perhaps you're familiar with this? Why, that's... What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? This is a type of a transmitter, a communications device. Communications device? From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes. Actually, they're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
Objection!
True, but wait. She says as she ties her hair back again. True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Lamarar said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Oh. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be! So when Lamarar heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
Ha! You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and then carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. No, they couldn't. No, they couldn't. And I'm about to tell you fucking why. Do you know why, Misfits? Do you know why? Because it's got a 30-foot range. Ready for this? This is the trigger that set the guitar on fire. So, the piano area is 30 feet away from the dressing room. But the dressing room is too far to reach the top of the tower. But the piano isn't. So the dressing room headset can reach the piano, and the piano switch can reach the tower. Watch. Someone could have hid it on stage after the fact.
Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch.
Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it.
I'm sure this was the way to go with this.
What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is.
And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
We know about this switch, right? We know what it is.
Yeah.
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further questions, no further information to share concerning this switch.
Your Honor!
Yes, Mr. Justice.
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is?
It switches on this motherfucker. Prosecutor Gavin. You remember this?
That's that. That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones?
This is an igniter.
What phone looks like this? Seriously. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter.
What?
Look, I'll show you.
Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom.
Oh, sorry. That was a bit more fire than I expected.
If my whiskers had caught on fire.
Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Oh!
Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't that part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. He got it in Virginia from Lamarar.
I just had a thought. 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 Ah! I can't share it. I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. I just had a crazy thought. I just had a crazy thought. Okay.
That's right. He got it in Virginia from Lamarar. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes.
The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Her forehead.
Yes?
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice, heard by Lamara, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire.
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire.
Well, That does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me.
Objection!
Air Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What is this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story simply makes no sense. Think. That night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set.
That's right. Of course. The guitar caught fire during Lemurar's song.
Indeed. Yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See? His story makes no sense.
Objection!
You sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Objection!
I just did like a little boxer's dance while I delivered that line. What's this? But Detective Emma Skye heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act.
Objection!
Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Maki was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar bursts into flame. We know that a remote trigger igniter was inside the guitar. From all of these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? I love that there's like guitars in his brain when he gets upset. Oh, I get it. That's a real good reason to burn a guitar. I trust you. Don't spill anything. If you're thinking what I'm thinking, I think I know exactly why they burnt the guitar up. And it's so stupid. It's so stupid. And I think I can trace every point too. Order, order, order! But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
Hey, he's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire.
You're thinking about it the wrong way. Oh my God, you're fucking kidding me. This isn't some copycat themed murder. He didn't murder someone according to the song. He murdered someone in a way that would seem like it was according to the song because the song becomes the alibi. The song is a distraction. You're thinking about this the wrong way.
Huh?
Look. Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he followed the lyrics the whole way. Order! 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 That would explain the most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create an alibi for himself. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not for the second.
Objection!
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this. But sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic. For it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes. A contradiction, Air Forehead, one I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamarar have heard a voice through it? Oh, wait, didn't we already establish that? Didn't we establish that? I thought we established that it was on the radio, so she clearly heard the radio somewhere, right? Surely there's just either another headset somewhere, like she just heard I'm confused. I'm confused. The only other thing I can think of, by the way, and it doesn't work, is that somehow, like, he was shot from the window. That, like, the initial shot, he shot him through the window from the hallway. Which is why she would smell gunpowder, because he actually shot from the back hallway. And that then maybe he went back and into the dressing room to dress the crime. That's the only thing I can think of, you know? That's the only thing I can think of. Is that, what if he was in the hallway with her and she couldn't see him because she can't see? Remember, all the bullets traveled in the direction of the door, which would seem to imply that the killer, that Latouche, the victim, was between the killer and the wall, right? Which means either the killer was all the way at the back of the room and Latouche had crossed to the middle of the room for some reason to grab a drink or do whatever, you know, or they just kind of rotated while they were talking, which happens, you know? You pace, you shift positions. And he shot from there. Or he shot from the hallway. I wonder, you know? And what if he used a smaller gun? What if he used a smaller gun and because he's a detective, he was able to remove the casing from the wall, and maybe he then took Latouche's gun and shot through Latouche to make the gunshot wound bigger. I don't know. Now I'm going to Mars. I don't know. I've got a lot of theories. Let's keep going with the story. I'm just saying he's a crime detective, you know? He knows how to work a crime scene. Yes, a contradiction, Air Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamarar have heard a voice through it? Oh. I know that you'd like to divert our attention from this critical fact. But you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lamarar's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice.
And what if she couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Oh, that's just.
What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene, we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be a coincidence. How do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamarar heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? Okay, Justice. You've got one thing to prove and one thing only. And we're gonna save just in case. Lamarar heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think! How was Lamarar able to hear the voice? She has divine hearing. She has divine hearing. All right. We have two reasonable options and one silly one. So either the window was open and then closed because they dressed the scene afterwards, or she was somewhere else. Was she somewhere else? Here's the thing. Do you want to try it? You want to find out what happens? Here's the thing. Both of these feel like they could make sense. All right? The window was open? Sure. Because maybe the window was open and then it was closed later. Like, who's to say someone didn't dress the scene of the crime? Like, I know Apollo and Emma got there really quickly, but there's no reason that someone could have quickly run in and shut the door. Probably. I think. Actually, well, I'm thinking. Where were we when we heard the gunshots? I think we were in the hallway. Yeah, you know what? We were in the hallway. Right? So, we were blocking the doorway in. I'm pretty sure we were right next to the door. So I think we were blocking the doorway in, which doesn't preclude the possibility of Darian having been there earlier to do the initial murder, right? Darian may have been there earlier, but it does mean, well, yeah, again, if she heard the moment of the murder, right? God, this is so confusing. When was she back there? Was she back there during the first song or the third? Wait, I'm also confused. Wait a minute. I'm also so confused. Hold on. Because if the switch was pulled and then his guitar went up in flames, she was next to him. Oh, but the magic trick. Right. Oh my God. Sorry, it's all coming back to me now. Right, so she's on stage next to him, right? She's on stage next to him. And then he does the disappearing act. She ends up somewhere, right? Probably here. I bet she goes down into the vent area or down somewhere and then up to the other tower because she's supposed to look like she teleports. So it must have been during the second song, right? He does the magic trick. She's been singing. The guitar isn't on fire yet. Although actually, wait a minute. Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. Because we see the first spark when she's next to him. I hope this isn't an inconsistency. This has to be relevant. So the initial thing happens when she's standing next to him. That being said, there were two of them. So where's the other one? Right? So maybe the first one was triggered? Maybe the first one was triggered and so the first one gets triggered when she's standing next to him on the platform. Then she goes to do like the magic trick and go through the tunnel or whatever to get to the next platform. And while she's going through the tunnel, she overhears them calling for the second trigger. Hey, Golden Fleece, the implied eureka in your voice. Yeah, it's possible it all came through the vents. It's possible she was in the vents. I think it's making sense that she was somewhere else. Because she said she was in the hallway. But I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Welcome, Flash. Welcome, something else. Welcome, Golden Fleece. She said she was in the hallway. But what we know she was actually doing is she was running between the 2 points. So maybe she was somewhere else. Maybe she was in the vent somehow or some other crawl space. I wonder. I don't remember where the tower connects because we don't know how the trick works. Let's try she was somewhere else. Pink. How was Lamarar able to hear the voice? When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. Wait, I'm sorry. Is that racism? Am I missing something? What the fuck? Clear. Wait, what? This can't just be casual racism. It cannot possibly. What is this a reference to? Oh, is he just saying like you might have been speaking Borginian? It's kind of casual racism. Yeah, okay. We're finally speaking the same language. You're not speaking Borginian anymore. Sure, okay. I thought you might be a Borginian too. As I was saying, he knows. Yeah, Apollo and I are on the same page. Lamarar could not hear the voice through that window. So there can only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. Wait, what is this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and good sense were back on speaking terms. Now, I'm afraid. Is he just Southern now? Now, I'm afraid. You and good sense. What the fuck? Now, I'm afraid you and good sense. This is such a weird line. I get what they're going for. It's just weirdly written. Now, I'm afraid you and good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamarar clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there's only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is. I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well, you claim Lamarar heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Lamarar heard the voice from here. Oh, it's one of two things. She either heard it from the intercom or the vent. I think she was in the vent. It's either one. It's one or the other. We've got two shots. It's the only place she could have heard it. The vent or the monitor. Let's try the vent.
Take that!
This is where Lamarar heard the voice from. But that's no small window. That's an air vent. what did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Objection!
Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamarar was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice. It's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical! I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead.
Okay, what about it isn't logical? What about it isn't logical?
Ha! It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamarar be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat! No offense intended to her, of course.
The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamarar? You've been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit it had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. The problem here is words. Lamarar, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on the wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling.
What?
Sorry, he doesn't shriek. Let me try that again.
What?
Gavin is about to fucking pop a blood vessel after all of that time wasted. Order, order, I will have order. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact I was. I am sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yeah, well, why the heck were you up there? She was sworn to silence. I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you that this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. We are probably going to 4 a.m. This is a fucking night, isn't it? This is a night. Am I going to have dinner tonight? Who knows? Who knows? I'm feeling okay, though. I'm feeling okay. Yes. I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. Look at you. What are you doing? I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. We know why. We know why. I know you were sworn to secrecy. She was traveling between the towers. It's the magic trick she promised she wouldn't share. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, Herr Forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, No binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. And we will, but hold on a second, because I gotta pee, okay? So right before we start it...
What are you gonna do, Apollo?
I'm gonna find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her.
All right, we are going to take a quick break. I will see you in 3 minutes, and hopefully we'll finish this damn thing. I'm getting freaking hungry. I hope you guys are having fun. We'll be right back. I'll see you in just a few. Let's do the fun one. The new one. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, this is a freaking case, isn't it? All right, where are we? Above the ceiling. What was she doing up there and why? As I quickly tie my pajama pants. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice.
Hold it!
Above the ceiling. Could you be more specific? I cannot. Because you're bound to secrecy? Yes. And to tell the truth, I was not supposed to even say I was above the ceiling. I dare not say more. Doesn't sound like I'll be able to coax it out of her just by asking. I had heard there was a small window there before. Let's try to snipe this one. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say.
Hold it!
You heard the gunshots during the second set, during your performance? You're quite sure? Yes. Why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us about this yesterday? No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Maki was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did, but you never told us why. I'm sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. How are you gonna do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too. Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. Maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. Can we? Let's see. As to why I was there, I cannot say. Do we have anything that contradicts that? As to why I was there. I'm assuming it's gonna be the tape, right? Does it say anything, though? Right. She falls. There's a trap. You can see a trap door on it. And there's another trap door right there. Can I show this right now?
Objection!
Nice! Lamarar, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Oh God! We're gonna watch this. This is like the new Blue Badger. Burning my love away, all away. Like a a bullet of love fire. Take my life away. I don't know how this song goes. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky.
What a great song.
As we can see, Lamarar was clearly not on the stage for her entire performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic. Lamarar is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo! What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer! I'm not supposed to be nice! This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved all that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's talk about the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage through the backstage of the rear of the forum. Oh. Ah! Recall Lamarar's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of the route above the ceiling. Lamarar knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Maki told me something. I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the vanishing act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamarar to secrecy. Well, Lamarar? I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Maki was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before, there was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a very good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Was she a hologram for one of them? Very well. Mr. Justice? Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. Oh, what thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lamar was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
Why do I get picked on? It's Lamarar who isn't going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it'll be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Yes, if you would, please. Hello, I'm sorry. Are they flirting? If you please wring the truth out of me, please just wring the truth out of me, Apollo. Please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes? Huh? Huh? I was on my way when I heard the voice.
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens.
I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamarar is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I just want you to know, I figured it out already. I am a magician after all.
Well, then tell me!
Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. I don't know. 2 minutes. The only thing I can think of is if one of them isn't real. Is there a double? Is there a body double? I don't know. Like, did they pre-record it and is there a body double? The big illusion. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed.
Hold it!
How did you proceed along this route? How? Why, I walked. But you arrived behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lamarar. You rode some kind of vehicle.
What, a vehicle? What vehicle?
What a novel idea. I like it. Hey, it's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Ha ha! Ha! Yes! Laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. Great! I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small place. As if it wasn't a vehicle, then what was it?
You had me going there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part?
Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? I gotta tell ya, the writing in this trial has been fucking great. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. Let's see if we can snipe this one. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. 2 minutes? Yes. It can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In a cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me.
Oh, hi, you're right, that's true.
But So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes. Though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Lamarar disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? If you want my professional opinion, I bet the answer is right there in the video.
Huh?
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us?
Huh?
Wait, right there in the video? What? Hold on, we're watching this shit again. God, I wish we had the controls from Rise from the Ashes. We could pause that shit anywhere we wanted. Okay. Also, I'd like to point out there is no tunnel. I'd like to point out there is no tunnel under this platform. It's literally, I think this is an oversight. It's literally impossible. It's literally impossible for this trapdoor to do fucking anything that wouldn't be plainly visible to the audience. I appreciate they tried to do the whole like scaffolding concert thing and they have like the pneumatic arm and everything, but they completely forgot the way down. Unless it's mirrors? Her name is Lamarar. Is there a mirror visible?
I don't think so.
All right, let's see. Where the fuck? 2 minutes? This whole clip isn't 2 minutes. You know what else is funny? This could be an animatronic, or it could be her. We can't tell from the video. Like, this could easily be an animatronic. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that it's done with lighting, and she was never on stage the first time. That's the only thing I can think of. Because that would also explain, because remember I had that whole theory about how this goes off while she's on stage. And she said she was listening when she heard them say, hit the switch. And I'm like, well, it would be impossible if she's there. So I'm like, maybe that's why there were two of them. Like, maybe this one happened before she went down into the tunnel, and then she heard them ordering the second switch that never went off because it's in perfect condition. But the alternative option is that, yeah, there's either a body double or a hologram, and they pre-recorded it, which, by the way, will bring that tape back into play. If we listen to whatever pre-recorded tape they have on the mixing board, right? Yeah, we still don't know why that is, but that's the only other thing I can think of. Yeah, body double, and it was pre-recorded, so we'll have another tape we can listen to potentially. And rather than convoluting it with like, oh, there must have been 2 strikes set, she heard the second one, she was already in the tunnel when the strike got heard, right? That's gotta be it, right? Perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony? Evidence explaining the discrepancy. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Is there? Let's try.
Take that!
So this is it, the magical key to unlocking this illusion's dark secret. Tell us how it works, quickly. I can't bear the suspense. I was kind of hoping someone else would jump in at this point. Well, you see...
Objection!
Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood. But I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about. And neither does he.
I am a little confused too there, Apollo.
Oh, right, by which I conclude that I was wrong?
Better luck next time, Pollywog.
Mr. Justice, I'm holding you responsible for spoiling my mood.
Was that a tear I just saw in the judge's eye?
All right, nothing to do but rethink this through.
The key's in the video somewhere, I'm sure of it. No, I refute that. Hold on. And it was Darian's voice you heard? Yes, I'm certain of it. Okay, we can't skip this for some reason.
A matter best left for later, yeah? Put that forehead of yours to work on the illusion first.
Hold on, I think the identity of the killer is a little more important, don't you?
Oh, we haven't heard this before actually at all.
Oh, shit, sorry. I completely missed that. It's okay. Come on. It's fine. If we get it again, I'll act it up the second time. Okay, this was the one. Okay, 1 minute if you're running. Okay. Okay. Present evidence. There is one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and the testimony. Although I don't know what it is yet. Is there one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and the testimony? How could she have done it in 2 minutes? Oh, fuck. I didn't think this through. Hang on. Wait. How could she have done it in 2 minutes?
Huh?
Oh, fuck. I take it back. This was a bad idea. Allows music to play in separate tracks.
Huh?
Some shot in the shoulder in Lamar's room. A gift from Lamar sent from Virginia burned the night of the concert. Cross-section diagram of the Sunshine Coliseum. How could she have gotten there in 20 seconds? Did I speak too soon? I mean, we already know she was in the vent, right? Because it's the discrepancy. If they were there for if they were there for 2 minutes. If they were there for 2 minutes. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between why the video's 20 seconds long and the testimony that she had 2 minutes to get there. And it's not the video. I was so positive it was going to be the video, but it's not the video. Let's see. The arrow Maybe the mixing board? That's the only other thing I can think of, is that maybe the mixing board is their way of saying it was pre-recorded. Let's see if that gets us anywhere. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony.
Take that!
So this is it, the magical key to unlocking this illusion's dark secret. And I don't think that was it.
Objection!
Fuck.
All right. Fuck. I wonder if I need to, to ask her more questions. Let's take another real quick look. Okay, so it's not pre-recorded like that. The keys don't matter. Death due to loss of blood, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The only other possibility would be this, but we already know this is the way she went. This doesn't explain. So... transmitter receiver for voice signals within a 30-foot range. Maybe you could argue she used the headset to sing while she was running. Let's keep asking questions, maybe. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed.
Hold it!
There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. Did everyone know on the concert staff know about this trick? Not all. Only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. So not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? Well, one needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The stairs? Huh? Wait, the stairs? What do the stairs have to do with anything? She shouldn't have needed to. She should have just been able to go down and through the tunnel, and we know she was in the tunnel, and she went back up. Emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. But I'm so confused. Doesn't the trapdoor lead to the vents? Am I misunderstanding this? This is the vent, right? Do I just need to present the map again? But she already said she used the vents. That's what makes this testimony so weird, is she already literally said she was in the vents. So I don't understand what the whole emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited bullshit is. One can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage? On the opposite side of the stage. The forum? The writing's a little weird here. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice.
Hold it!
So when you came back out, you were behind the audience? Yes. Well, that's how it worked. Not a bad show if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Valent for you. The old Grammarier touch. But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible? It's the part I don't get either. Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. And it was
was Darian's voice you heard?
Yes, I'm certain it was him.
Objection!
A matter best left for later, yeah? Put that forehead of yours to work on the illusion first.
Objection!
But hold on, I think the identity of the killer's a little more important, don't you? Importance and schmortance. Objection overruled. Tell us about the illusion.
No use trying to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo.
Trying to avoid the problem? This is a murder trial! The killer is the problem. The contradiction between Lamarar's testimony and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right?
Sorry, Apollo. I'm not telling. Not even if you make those puppy dog faces.
Fine, fine.
Okay. It's gotta be here then.
Hold it!
2 minutes.
Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you're running.
All right, we've already done this.
You're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes.
Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway.
Lamarar disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How?
If you want my professional opinion, I bet the answer is right there in that video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony? Evidence explaining the discrepancy. If I say there's no evidence, do we just go back? What kind of evidence could prove that? What's your professional opinion about this one, Trucy?
Sorry, don't work in evidence.
And I don't work in tricks! I'm an attorney, not a magician, for crying out loud!
Really? I'm sure Daddy would have loved working on this.
Thanks! Makes me feel oh so much better. I don't know about you, but I find all this mystery fascinating. And I'm not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of it. The defense will cross-examine... Sorry, okay. The defense's cross-examination will continue.
All right, so it's gotta be that. Fuck me.
Hold it!
The only other thing I can think of is the map, but I'm so confused by why, and I feel like I'm gonna be angry. I feel like the reason is gonna make me angry. You know how sometimes it's like they're looking for something so specific that like when we finally find out, it's just infuriating?
There is one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony.
The only other thing I can think of is the fucking map. Is the map. Either the map, so two things. Either the map or the earpiece. The earpiece, if we want to make the case that she was wearing one because she was singing. That is one more possibility. That's the only other possibility. So, okay, one of two things. Either the map, because I don't know, somehow the game doesn't think we've proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that you could just go through the tunnel and go back up. And the alternative is the headset. And if she was using the headset to sing, which would mean she was wearing the headset, which is why she heard the voice, but then the voice would go out on stage. So, that feels weird. I feel like I'm gonna be mad. Like, it should be the video. The video should make sense that we can point out that, like, okay, so there was we see the spark, we know she heard it, which means it's kind of evidence that she wasn't on stage at the time. So the video should have done it. Let's try the map.
Take that!
Aha! So this is it, the map.
God damn it.
Objection!
so fucking confused. I don't know what the fuck the game expects from me. Let's read them all again. I feel like this is gonna make me angry. Like, this is gonna be kind of like a bullshit, super like nitpicky fucking thing. And I feel like everything I've said so far makes sense. The video, because we can demonstrate the fact that what she heard happened when supposedly she was standing next to him. Ergo, she wasn't the one on stage at the time. She was only there at the end. Didn't work. Okay, well, let's do the mixer. The mixer is a way of, with the paint can, I don't remember the specifics, but I do remember that one making me angry, Faye. The mixer as a way of demonstrating that they pre-recorded, right? This is the mixer, we pre-recorded. That's how she was able to make it. She wasn't singing the beginning part, right? And then the last one I did was, I guess, the tunnel, because I was kind of guessing. I just realized, and considering that both the earpiece and the trigger have the same range, that has to mean something, right? Yes. You know what it proves? Well, okay, maybe it proves something else. But to me, the trigger and the earpiece having the same range proves that if the message, if the do it now was said from down below, it doesn't have the range to reach the platform where the guitar ignited. But the piano, the stage, does. Which means it's possible for the order to have been given from backstage to the stage. That's in range. And from the stage up to the platform is in range. So all we need is the transmitter to work between these two locations and the trigger to work between those two locations. Maybe it means something else though. Who the fuck knows? Let's try the earpiece and see what the fuck I missed if that does it. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony.
Take that!
It's not that either. Okay, cool.
Objection!
Okay, we're gonna go back and read every single one again before I have an aneurysm.
Hold it!
All right, so we're trying to solve how in the video she got there in 20 seconds, but she supposedly took 2 minutes to get there in real time. And so far, our working theory, to which we don't have evidence yet, is that maybe it was pre-recorded or that she was singing through the monitor system and that there was a body double for the first half. That's our theory so far. And what we know wasn't it was the tape. It's not the tape showing that the thing ignited. It's not the map showing who the fuck knows what. It's not the earpiece. Crime scene vent was here. This doesn't show us anything. Death due to loss of blood. Time elapsed between shooting and death. Shooting currently under review. Died between 9 and 9:30 somehow. Okay, that doesn't really tell us much. Found in the victim's hand. Holds the keys to the case. And a motorcycle. Have a good night, girl name. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you, thank you. Sightseeing musique. Lamera. To ensure efficiency and secrecy, the bear is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation. Is it the lyrics? I swear to God, it's the lyrics again.
Burning on my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away, like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. It's not the mixer. It's not the video. I guess there's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and the testimony. Is it really stupid and the replica cocoon shows that there could be a replica Lamarar? That would maybe be the worst evidence in the whole series if it were, though. I fucking hope not. Well, so we already have a working theory that there's a body double. Or, like, so either it's lighting, it's an illusion, there's a body double, but... And an evil twin. Wait a minute, are we talking about Dahlia Hawthorne again? Wait, Dahlia Hawthorne? I'm gonna try that. And if this is it, I'm gonna scream and go cook some food and do the rest of the case while eating.
Take that!
Thank God. I would have lost my mind if it was the fucking cocoon. All right, cool. Cool. We gotta save closer.
Hold it!
Please. I'm gonna save closer. And you know what pisses me off? It's almost like adding salt to the wound. That fucking Trucy there says, I bet the answer is right in that video. If she literally means the answer is in the video, as in the sparking thing, I swear to God, if it's this. Okay, let's be super literal. Trucy says, I bet the answer is right there in the video. But if it's this, it's so fucking stupid because this is proven by this. Literally the first thing I submitted so I could show in the video the timing. I swear to God, if they just wanted me to present this, here's the thing. This is better. This is better. Do you know why this is better? Because we see it ignite. And we know that her testimony was that she heard someone say hit the switch. And we saw the switch get hit on the tape. You know what else the tape demonstrates? She was on stage, which would be impossible, implying that's not her. What does this tell us? Nothing! At all. And the only possible thing, and it kind of coincides with what you said, Deranged Dan, replica of a cocoon, is that this says identical igniters in Gavin's guitar and at the crime scene. Is if somehow this is supposed to be our way of saying, well, there were two igniters. What if there were two Lamarars, though? Fucking swear.
Take that!
Aha! So this is it. The magical key to unlocking the illusion secret. Well, tell us how it works, quickly.
Objection!
It's not even that. It's not even that! I'm so fucking confused. I feel like I'm gonna be angry. Okay, the guitar. Let's try the guitar for the same reason.
Take that!
No, it's not the guitar. Don't you give me that smug face. There is nothing
something. Maybe the lyrics? On the night your embrace, when you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Whoa, whoa. Burning on in my heart. Fire, burn my love away, all away like a bullet of love. Fire, take my life away, all away. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. This is stupid. This is stupid. This one piece of evidence explains the discrepancy between the video and the testimony. So what do we know it's not? It's not the guitar. It's not the egg. It's not the map. It's not the igniter. We could try the trigger. We could try the trigger. It's not the igniter. It's not the headset. It's not the videotape. It's not the mixing board. Every possible logical fucking thing I can come up with, it is not. So it is either another weird, obscure fucking reference to the song, again, or it's the switch for the same reason I thought it was the igniter, for the same reason you thought it was the guitar, for the same reason I thought it was the tape.
Take that!
It's not that either. I swear to God, if this is some bullshit song lyric shit again. What do we know about the song? We know that the song events are happening out of order. So, please don't be this.
Take that!
Okay, thank God it's not. Thank God it's not. I'm... I want to present part of the video, but it doesn't let me.
Take that!
What the fuck else could it be? Yeah, the igniter is in the video. Is it something to do with her, like, advertisement? Sightseeing music. There's no way. There's no way. If it's not what's in the video, but what's not in the video. She's wearing the brooch. They rise up. Now, we don't know how the brooch got there. It could have fallen through the vent. It could have fallen through the vent. She's still wearing the brooch. I bet she doesn't have the brooch at the end. I bet she's not wearing it, and that's when she dropped it.
But what does that tell us?
So the brooch probably dropped while she was crawling. She heard the thing, the brooch dropped through the vent into the room. But what does that tell us if true? I bet there's no brooch. Come on, give me a close-up. No brooch. There's no brooch at the end. But what does that tell us? All it means is she dropped it while she was en route. I'm gonna present this. It's gonna be right, and I'm still not gonna know why. This still doesn't explain it. Because all it means is she went down through the trapdoor, she went through the vents, she dropped the brooch through the vent probably, on her way. It took her 2 minutes to get there. She showed up without it. All of that makes sense and does nothing to explain how she got there in 20 seconds.
Take that!
You can't. You can't. There's no way. This doesn't answer anything. I've gotta take some fucking throat syrup. This doesn't answer anything. I want to end stream and make us sit through the end of this case next week. Just because I can. We've wasted an hour on this bullshit. And it doesn't even make sense. I'm sure they're going to give us some convoluted reason it makes sense. But it literally is like... We know there's a trapdoor. We can see the trapdoors, right? My argument was that there's a body double. Easy, right? But... I'm shaking. Gavin can literally say, she took the trapdoor, she went through the vent goes over the dressing room, she dropped her brooch through the vent. It fell off. That's why she's not wearing it at the end. It still took her 2 minutes to get there. How'd she get there in 20 seconds? Nothing's been answered! What do you think, game? What bullshit, convoluted, fucking stupid shit are you about to feed me? Let me remember how to act. Hang on a second. Lamarar, do you happen to remember this brooch? The brooch! We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we already determined when that was dropped. So did I. But we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Oh, fuck you, video. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. She's wearing the brooch. Here you can see she's wearing the brooch. Oh, well, so she is. Let's look a little bit later. Hey, thanks for the Prime Diamonds.
I forgot about my Prime sub.
Thank you, thank you. What? The brooch, it's gone. What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. I'm still asking how. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Lamarar we see before the vanishing act and the Lamarar we see after are two different people. No. This is what I've been saying. But my explanation's better. We knew this, and it was demonstrated in the video, not by the fucking brooch. That doesn't prove anything. All we're trying to ask is that she got across. God, I hate this. This is like completely taking me out of the fucking. I'm sorry that the show stopped for so long. Yes, at the end of the day, here's my problem with this. At the end of the day, yes, The fact that she was wearing it at the start and wasn't wearing it at the end and only 20 seconds went by is proof that they couldn't possibly be the same person. But you can still logically trace how that would happen over a 2-minute run. She goes down the trapdoor. She drops the brooch through the vent. She gets to the other side. She doesn't have the vent. That takes 2 minutes. So in my video, here's why mine makes sense. She says she heard the call from Darian to hit the switch that ignited the guitar, right? And we know she was in the vent at the time, right? But we see the guitar ignite while we see her on stage. That lines up with what Trucy said. It's in the video. Which means if she was singing on stage, supposedly, at the moment we see the guitar ignite, there's no way she would have been able to hear them say, hit the switch. So if she heard them say hit the switch, she couldn't have possibly been on stage when we see the guitar ignite, which means that the Lamarar we see on stage is not her. But instead, they feed me this bullshit that still leaves me going, okay, but how'd they do it then? Like, I hate that there's such an obvious explanation for how the exact same thing could happen in the 2-minute run. And by the way, this still doesn't explain where the body double goes, because in the video, you can still see straight through the platform. That trapdoor does not go anywhere. Thank you for the 10 subs, TK. Ugh, this is so frustrating. Mostly because I'm hungry. I don't want to eat while I'm acting, though. I think I'm cooked tonight, chat. I think I fucked it up. I was okay going until 3. Now we're almost at 4. I'm pretty sure there's another testimony after this, but there's so little. There's so little. I feel so weird to push it off to next week. What do we do? I didn't expect this stupid, bullshit. By the way, sorry, I said thank you, but let me say thank you again. TK, thank you so much for the 10 subs. I really appreciate you. That's very kind of you. TK's given me a consolation prize. A very generous one, though, so I appreciate you. I knew we were gonna go late, and it was fine. It was fine as long as we didn't get stuck on this fucking this bullshit. Now it's 4, and we probably still have another witness, which means we'd be going until 5. So what do I do? Do we wrap it tomorrow, like after Overwatch, or do we wrap it next week before starting the next case and just make sure we start early? This is such a bad time to do it, though, because we're in the middle of the trial day. Maybe see if a recess happens. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button because I need to go punch through a wall. I will be back, and then we'll see how far we get. Maybe if we get Lamarar off the stand, maybe I'll push it till next week. I'm sorry. I thought we were gonna be able to do it in 1, and I was ready to go late, but I was not ready for one of the bullshit puzzles. I fully consider that one of the bullshit puzzles. There haven't been many. There have only been 3 or 4. I really didn't expect one tonight. All right, be right back. See you in 3. You two, get up, stretch your legs, give yourself a little massage with both your hands. Just give yourself a little self-back massage, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
want to scrim. I want to scrim.
Welcome back. Is anybody here?
Don't go looking this up because you'll get spoilers, but I just want to point out, and none of them are like super angry, but like Reddit, Turnabout Serenade gave me nightmares. And at one point it says, how does the brooch prove that they're two different people? Lamarar dropped the brooch during the performance, so technically that isn't a contradiction. That's one thread. Another one says, the goddamn brooch! If he or she exists, could he explain to me in what world the brooch can show the incoherence between what Lamarar said, that she took 2 minutes to go under the stage, and the video that she took 20 seconds? They explain that's because the brooch disappears, but we've learned that she dropped it when she was in the ventilation. So what's the point of that? And someone says that it's supposed to be two Lamarars, and they go, and how does that prove she can't reach the other side in 20 seconds? And they're like, well, just because the game told you she can't. But I love that I'm not the only one that's like, fuck this brooch, dude. Here's the best one. You ready for the best one? This is a good one. This is a good one. This is actually a great one, actually. And again, don't go looking this up too much because you might spoil. It says, I know we hate 4-3, but what's really bothers me about it is, why is Lamarar traveling underneath the stage? If she had a body double on the other side of the stage, so she could complete the walk under the stage in under 2 minutes while singing, well then what's the point of traveling at all? Why not just start the show where she's supposed to appear? Like, why does she need to take a walk? Where is she walking from? That's really funny. All right, what were we doing? So we heard, yes, the brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage, which means there can only be one explanation. The Lamarar we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lamarar we see after are two different people. What? The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lamarar, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? But you weren't at the stage. Why were you at the stage, woman? At the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I think I did.
Order! Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Air Judge. I, of course, knew about it. But what? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it, it just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So, I was right? Well, there was a switch. There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lamarar was replaced. Okay. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement Lamarar? Why, the man behind the illusion. Valent Grimarier? No! Hang on! Fuck you! Fuck you! I am gonna scream and shit. Hold on. You're telling me that is Valent Grimarier,
who, by the way, still has a full beard and mustache. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Fuck this case, dude. Fuck this whole case.
Why the man behind the illusion? Valant Gramarye.
It was Gramarye? That's quite the illusion. But I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this fake Lamorar was still singing? And she's pretty good. That's true. Oh, come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording.
The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein.
Oh, wait, you mean I'm wrong?
When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamorar.
Very well. Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing even while I moved. Got it. I had to keep singing even while I moved.
Hold it!
You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness? But if you heard on the radio someone say, flip the switch, then wouldn't everyone in the theater hear that? But if you were singing while you were walking, that's right. Wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? No, they wouldn't have, because it comes through the monitor, and the monitors are loud. So that's actually not a contradiction. The monitors are loud, so even if she was in the vent singing, it would be coming out of the monitors louder. That's not the problem here. The problem is, she's on the same channel, apparently. Unless she truly heard it through the vent. Yeah, she probably heard it through the vent. She was singing right over their heads, after all. That's right.
Are you sure?
You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime.
What state? Oh, I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Oh, that's the monitoring stage from this room. Oh, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up.
Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So Lamorar singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamorar singing over the speaker. Ingenious! Her voice was hidden by her voice.
Oh, why was she saying
Lamorar?
I've just remembered something.
Well, do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
song stopped? Wait. Whoa, whoa, burning onto my heart. Fire, burn my love away, all away, like a bullet of love. Fire, take my life away. When does she stop singing? I want to hear it. It would have been after she flies, right? So. Burning on in my heart. Fire. Burn my love away, all away. The bullet of love. Fire. Take my life away, all away. It might have been before that. Let's see. Okay, that's all right. So it would have been here. Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. But a fleeting melody. Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. I just have to know, where is it in the song? Wait, she forgot one word? She forgot a single word. There's one singular pleasure missing. And you know what? There's a lot of pleasure missing from this case in general. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. So not many would notice. Forehead! That mixing board I lent you, where is it? Is that his voice? Forehead! That mixing board I lent you, where is it? With the mixing, huh? The machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. This. I completely forgot about it. Let's take a listen. Can't control it. Have a good night, Edwin. Yeah, that's it. That's the second part, and it comes in at a weird place anyway. Can I just skip? Thank you. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet. At the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Oh, fuck you. No! This is literally the fucking Blue Badger theme. Stop playing me the song! Why? Get out of here. Get out of here. This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamoureux's ballad. Well, if that's true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescend could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Huh. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Herr Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based on Lamoureux's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? That's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant?
Objection!
But you have no proof.
All I'm saying is the truth is yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean. Yes. Though he is a friend and a band member, Darian Crescend must take the stand. I see no other way. Someone with a new perspective on the case. Oh, as someone with a new perspective on the case. As a suspect, to be frank.
Oh, interesting, because technically he's a suspect as well, since... Well, no, he was on stage. Hold on. Wait. Even though he's a friend, he has to take the stand. I see no other way. I see no other way as someone with a new perspective on the case, as a suspect. Yeah, he's saying, like, I could be a suspect. Oh, no, I see. He sees... I'm sorry, I'm confused by this. He's saying Darian. Though he is my friend, Darian Crescend must take the stand. I see no other way. So you want him to take the stand as someone with a new perspective on the case? As a suspect, to be frank. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescend, get ready for justice. This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. And by 15 minutes, we mean I'm fucking done. We will continue this next week. I was so positive we were gonna finish. And then that stupid fucking piece of evidence came in. Oh, well. Well, I guess what we'll probably do next week is we'll probably finish the case and then start the next one and just see how far we get. Maybe start a little early. How do you think? Ugh. Misfits. Misfits. I gotta go. This was such a great stream. I had so much fun streaming with you guys again. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and letting me do this tonight. If you're brand new, by the way, from someone else's community, normally the whole thing is a performance. Only once in a while do I lose my shit over a weird fucking nitpick. I hope you had fun, though. I hope you enjoyed. This is considered one of the weirder cases in the series. It's certainly uphill or downhill from here, whichever one you think is the better one. People kind of use them both interchangeably. Mel came back with milk. I know, I'm back. I brought the milk. Truly, deeply, thank you for being a part of these streams with me and for letting me put on these shows for you. I didn't expect to go 8 hours, but here we are. We had a good time. Hey, Nate. If you're here from someone else's community, if you came in with Kale or with Smith or with Star, anybody else that stopped by to say hello. Sorry, Silver, not Star. I'm a dummy. Kale or Smith or Silver. And you had fun. Throw me a follow. I'd love to have you back here again. We're going to be playing Overwatch tomorrow with Saja and Star Habit. I'm going to stream Sunday. Normally I take Sundays off, but because I'm doing this script thing now, because I'm missing streams during the week, I'm going to stream on Sunday. I don't know what yet, okay? So we can either, I don't know what we'll do. We'll figure it out. But tomorrow, probably afternoon, I want to say about 3 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to do Overwatch. And then see how long it goes. You know, if we play for 5-6 hours, we'll call it a stream. If we play for an hour and a half and people leave, we'll play something else. Or maybe we'll play more Overwatch. I wanted to mention something before, but are you a fan of HTTYD? I just watched the live action trailer a bit ago and I'm hyped for the movie. I'm worried I'm going to have to say no. What is HTTYD? I'm like, the world ends with you. The world, the herd ends with How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, would you believe I've never seen it? I've never seen it. I did hear they're making a live action. Are they? That was such a well-received, I never seen it, but that's such a well-received movie. Are they hoping to retell the same movie, but just with live action actors? A twirled tens with you with you. I love that. Twirled tens with you. The trailer's really good. I will check it out then. I wonder if it's just gonna be this, if it's the same story. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting me put on these shows. If you had fun, please throw me a follow because I'd love to have you back. We had so many generous donations tonight. If you resubbed the channel, if you gifted subs, we had so many gifted subs. Thank you so much for that. That really, really means a whole lot. It helps so much more than you know. It's super freaking kind and super generous. But in general, just thank you so much for hanging out with me and spending time with me and letting me do this and keeping me company and enjoying this show that I put on here. I will see you all tomorrow afternoon. I'm not going to delay the ending. We're going to get the hell out of here. So let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. I don't know. Ren is playing Hollow Knight. Why are you awake? You've been up for 8 hours and 50 minutes as well, Ren. What the heck, Ren? Hachi has been up for 10 hours. Oh, we are all being stupid today. Nice. What are you doing, Fruit? Fruit is doing a watch-along. New family members debut watch-along. Oh, cute. That's fun. Is anyone playing anything? Mary, what are you doing? Oh, Fruit just ended. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right, Mary, what are you doing? Boyhood's End. What is this? Oh, let's go say hi to Mary. We love Mary. All right. When you get there, can you do me one big favor? He's a wonderful little dog, and he just re-debuted with a beautiful and adorable wizard model. Please drop a whole bunch of emotes in his chat. Pick whichever ones make you happy. Pick anything of mine. Before you disperse, if you can do me one more thing, just pick any Melazand emotes and spam them in his chat. I think it'll put a big old smile on his face, and it'll make him very happy. If you can do that for me, wherever you end up after this, if you take off immediately and go to bed, or go eat, I hope you have fun. I hope you have a great time. If you stick around with Merryweather, I hope he takes excellent care of you. And I will see you tomorrow. So have a wonderful night. Thank you so much again. And I will see you when I see you. Goodbye. Night.